All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me, hit that one. We had a little bit of an issue, I think, with my browser. It like froze up right before I started. So, yeah, definitely give me a one if you can hear me and if everything seems normal on your end. Hopefully, as far as I can tell, everything works fine now. But it froze up for a good probably 40 seconds, and then and just instead of rebooting everything, I let it play out, and it came back to life. All right. Kevin, Austin, Sokol, Hoover, Kyle. All right, cool. All right, well, I guess we're okay. So real quick before we get started, mainly for those of you that watch us in the archive after it's already been posted, if you enjoy the stream, even if you can never make it live, if you do want to help support it, this is totally viewer supported, then code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms. If you're a beginner to the prop firm space, I would definitely say start off with Take Profit Trader. That's who I use, who I recommend. But there we go. Geared towards those of you, like I said, that watch us in the archive. But all right, let's officially get this show here on the road. All right, well, good morning, everybody. Would you be willing? Austin, my friend, it's not that hard, dude. It's really not that hard, my friend. You are a smart guy. The 50% rule. 50% rule. During the test phase, don't make more than 50% of your target in a single day. So, Austin, what's the math? What is 50% of that number? Whatever your answer to that number is, because I know you can do it, don't make more than that number in a single day. That's it. And then after you pass the test and go to your pro account, that rule does not exist anymore. They only have this during the test phase because they're trying to prevent people from going all in, YOLOing, and saying, hey, look, I passed. It's like, well, yeah, but did you actually prove anything, or do you just get lucky? Are you good, Austin? You are a smart guy that is way overthinking this. No, you didn't need to even verify it, dude. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Come on, brother. Give yourself more credit. Give yourself more credit. The fact that you needed to verify shows that you don't have confidence in your own brain, which I assure you is a good, solid brain. All right. Hey, Canvas, good morning. I saw that you joined yesterday, so I like that. A man who's like, the amount of people that I send that link to and then nobody ever, it's just like, I don't even know why I bother. Some people, but you actually followed through, so that was good to see. But all right, good morning. It is Tuesday, January 27th. The year is 2026. And it is my daughter's science project later today. So yes, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm actually kind of dressed up for the day. You can't tell. I got jeans on. I mean, I am blocked. I am actually like a human being. I am showered. I have taken, put on, I think, decent clothes. Because after the stream, or I should say shortly after the stream, I got to get to my daughter's science fair. So it is science fair day. My wife is at her wit's end with this thing, but she and my daughter have been working in tandem, and it's been going well. But today, I know both will be relieved. As a reminder, hit that. Sorry, I'm a little paranoid on whether or not it's still working. I was telling people that showed up right away that right before I started, there was like my browser froze up for a second, but I guess we're still good. But anyways. If you've been here before, friendly reminder, hit that. Wow, we're already at 25 likes. Fantastic. But yes, hit that like button as a reminder if you have not yet. We're on a cold streak. We went on such a hot streak with hitting 400 likes, but we just have not quite been able to do it. So we're going to keep trying. So yes, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. If you're brand new though, never been here, I understand. No worries about hitting the like button because I get it. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But welcome if you are new. So all right, well today. Remind me at 11 a.m. I did cook an account. I won't build up any drama. I did cook an account this morning. So, team, man, this guy's always all green. No, I was not all green this morning. I did cook an account. So I'll go over that really quickly, but I want to wait till 11 a.m. before I kind of go over that. So, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. I am a little leery on today's action. I know, well, Trump is speaking at 2 p.m. Eastern. Usually he's not on the economic calendar, but I saw that his speech is on the economic calendar. So it must be, was this impromptu or has this always been scheduled? I don't know, but All I can think is it have to do with the mother of all deals that was announced this morning between India and the European Union. I don't know, unless this thing's been scheduled for a long time. But if it was just scheduled impromptu, I think that is my long way of saying it could very well potentially, it could have some effects on the market. Because if he starts going in talking about tariffs and trade deals and blah, 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 that is certainly economic stuff. And we are trading economic markets. So, but I don't know, like I said. Does anybody know if this has always been scheduled? Or is this just an impromptu thing that he just scheduled today after the news from the EU? All right, a pullback here. Might look to get long here around the 21 EMA. We'll see if it... Hell, is the chat even working? What in the world? We are off to a rough... I'm extra paranoid right now because I had the issues. Behind the scenes, I mean, the live stream should have started about 45 seconds sooner than what it did, but my browser literally froze up for 45 seconds. So now when I see the chat, nobody talking, it makes me think, am I having issues again? Hello? Okay, no. All right, people are there. Thank you, Corey. All right, I guess people are just... What are you guys out there trading? What are you guys, a bunch of traders or something? All right, never mind then. I guess it was just a little quiet. Yeah, maybe not. My wife, I don't think I've ever worn one of those. Just a white shirt. Got 2 more fun today. ABAG zones today, off to a good start. Good job, Arctic. Well, I guess I'm assuming you use code Clay, but either way, good stuff. All right, I'm going to try along here at the green line. Okay, I'm in long. Out there for a little scalpy scalp to start the live stream. Just get a little win under my belt. Nice little bounce right there off of the 21 EMA. Hey, good morning, Larry. Slightly glitchy internet today. Your internet is glitchy or my internet's glitchy, Dan? Third payout today. Made 700 on the opening short. I see logged out before it spiked up. Amazing. Good job, Evil. So now you have... Well, I don't know. Well, I'm assuming, because yesterday you were telling us how you had paid for all of your now blown accounts. But are you now officially like in the green? Bought 3 take profit accounts using your code Clay. Thank you, Con. I appreciate that. Thank you for feeding hungry children. Trading gold after my disaster in MNQs. Well, I mean, I can't say for sure. I don't know if that's the right solution there. Because in some ways, gold is even more kind of tricky than MNQ. I'm not going to say for sure, but I don't know. That seems like an interesting jump. At least, I'll put it this way. At least you're like, man, I struggled with MNQ this morning. I'm going to go trade silver. At least it's not that jump. So I think I blew another account. My account is disabled, but I still have 5 MNQ running. Does that make any sense? That does not make any sense. When your account is blown, the trade just closes out automatically. So yeah, no. To answer your question, that does not make any sense, Compton. No. And I'm not really sure. I don't know. What happens when you log out and log back in again? Have you tried that? Maybe that'll do something. Gold was really volatile yesterday. Not a good overall market sign. Bought 3 test accounts and busted 1 on silver last night. First time I ever traded silver. Yeah, Zooks. It's no joke. Yeah, I'm green, building up the other pro now. Fantastic, Evil. Good job. No want touch silver killed me way too many times. Yeah, silver is no joke. I might try another long here. I will. See if it can get a bounce now up off of 21 EMA. So if that green line turns blue, I am long. Wait a minute. Am I now going about this the wrong way? Okay, maybe not. All right, now I was thinking, wait a sec. Is there a rising wedge here that I have not noticed? But no, to call that a rising wedge is quite the stretch. So no, never mind. Never mind. There is no rising wedge. I was just worried because the rising wedge is a bearish pattern. So I'm not really looking to get long during within a bearish pattern. But no, I would not call that. In my opinion, at least, I don't think that's a rising wedge. Had my first violation left. Oh no, going by accident while trading. Yep. We've all been, I don't know if we've all been there, but many of us have been there. The forgotten trade. Give me a 5 in the chat if you've had a forgotten trade that has created problems. Or I'll start things off. There's my 5. The forgotten trade. Never fun, Mr. G, but you are not alone. It's kind of like a rite of passage, I think, in many ways. In the prop firm space, to forget about a trade, and then, to be fair, sometimes in my journey, it has worked out really nicely. I still remember once on one MNQ, I walked in the next morning, and I'm like, why is my P&L flashing that I'm up like, I can't remember what it was, like $400. And on one MNQ, it had just worked out beautifully. So overnight, but I have had a couple also where it did not work out. Okay, I'm going to try a long right there. I like these couple candles right here occurring right at the 21 EMA. So we'll see if this is an indicator of more bounce to come. Okay, I'm in. I am long. Well, yeah, if your account is disabled, I would assume you hit the drawdown, but the fact that it's still showing trades, are you sure the account's disabled? Like, can you get out of the trades? Are you able to do anything with that open position? No, you may never hold a trade overnight. Again, prop firms are not for swing traders. They are for day traders for that reason. You cannot hold anything overnight. Oh, this is not... Not looking the greatest right now, but I'll give it some space. Blue line is my entry. I am long. I walked away from MNQ for about an hour once, came back to... On an MNQ? How did you make 5,000 on an MNQ walking away for an hour? Like, did Trump tweet something? Maybe that's a typo. I don't know how that's possible that you made $5,000 from an MNQ. Come on, keep coming. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Oh, it wasn't just one. Okay, that makes more sense then. I can close the contracts but can't open anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like there must be some little glitch or whatever that... yeah, I mean, are you down more than $4,500? If yes, then yeah, that account is cooked because that is the drawdown on the 150K. Well, as of now, I'm glad I scalped that out because... Hey, good morning, Sam, the man. Yeah, I reset the violated account from losing it in a drawdown. I didn't know the account was violated until after I reset it. Oh, gotcha. I'm only down 4,200. Well, I don't know, Compton. I'm not sure. Well, that's not the drawdown. Oh, thanks, JJ. Yeah, appreciate the feedback. Glad you're enjoying those. Here's silver, just cause why not? Keep an eye on silver. Ooh, gold. Oh, that is interesting. I don't know if I want to do GC. Maybe MGC. Oh, no, that seems like a chase now to get long. Well, a little too. I don't know. Maybe I try a pullback here. I'll try that. Try a breakout or a back test of the breakout point. There we go. So try to get long here on gold. Can you hold overnight? Not in a prop account. You cannot hold overnight. Again, prop accounts are for day traders, not swing traders. Swing trading would be if you hold over, the session breaks. Hey, Lou. If I hit profit target eval 2 days after starting, does any profit that roll over for the buffer of pro? No. There is zero. Now you'll still have to do flip days, so you can register a trade day. So just do a couple flip trades. But like, there's no point in trying to get any more money because all you're doing is risking unpassing. All right, again, trying to get long here on gold. I missed the breakout, but looking for potentially, kind of the back test and go type thing. So will that happen? That remains to be seen. Yeah, right, exactly. You can hold a trade. So, for example, remember, the futures market's open at 6 p.m. Eastern. So you could open up a trade later today at 6 p.m. Eastern when the new session starts. You could hold that trade all the way to the next day at 5 or to 4:59 p.m. because the markets then close at 5 p.m. So yes, you can hold it quote unquote overnight, but not in the sense of like a break between sessions. So yes, the futures market is only closed 1 hour during the day, right? It's open 23 hours. You cannot hold though through that 1 hour where it's closed, is what I'm saying. Which would then make it a swing trade. You cannot do that. But normally in trading lingo, when you say can you hold overnight, there's kind of a built-in implication that you mean can you hold between sessions. But yes, if you're taking it like literally, well, no, can I hold it like overnight? Like when the moon comes out and the stars come out and it gets dark, can I hold it? Yes, you can hold it during that period, but that's not normally what's being referred to when somebody says, can you hold it overnight? In jargon, a trader's usually going to take that as you're asking, can I hold between sessions? So I don't know if that makes sense or not, but I guess that is kind of one of the... Right, 5 p.m. Eastern is market close for futures for 1 hour. Yes, correct. Does that make sense? Whoever was that? Who asked that? Can you hold over... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Eli, can you hold overnight after 6 p.m.? Yes, because the market's open. Does that make sense, Eli? And then you have, like, I don't know what language that is, Japanese or Chinese or something. Okay. Sorry, I guess you did technically say after 6 p.m. It does get confusing. That is one of the confusing things coming from the stock world. Because normally, holding overnight, that's what swing traders do. Am I Chinese or Japanese? Well, I don't think I'm either. I guess in theory, maybe I'm one of those. I don't think I am, though. That would be news to me. I'll put it that way. I am. I'm a samurai. Yeah, Viking, exactly. Eli looks like Korean writing. Gotcha. I would be a pony-faced liar if I said I recognize what any of those Asian characters, which country they went to. All right, waiting to see. This is kind of an interesting area, but I don't know. Kind of watching there for maybe a breakout, but Right now, kind of like yesterday, the trend is just a little goofy. Like, I don't know, is this really going to make new highs or is this starting to become the backside of the move? I'm not quite sure. You're definitely not a ninja trader. Oh, good one. That's true. I'm not a ninja trader. That is true. Zach's got to be a dad. I mean, that's a dad. That's got a dad joke. Yeah, and of course Kyle would laugh at that one. Good one. Good one. Who knew I had a room so full of people with just the humors of a I don't know what. If you are enjoying, another reminder, hit that like button. The goal for the first hour is to hit that 100 like mark, and then hour number 2, we should at least be at 200 likes. So, yes, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. It does make a difference in several different ways, including just me trying to gauge, are people still interested in the live stream? Because as somebody that's trying to manage my time as best as possible, I'd prefer not to use my time on an activity where people are not enjoying. But if you are enjoying, like I said, the like button is a very solid metric that I can use to help with that. White line here is the high of the day. This room might skew to the day. It could. It could. Or is this going to be some sort of double top up here? I don't know. Hey, good morning, Wonderlost. You joined us yesterday. Good to see you back. What's gold up to? Did gold ever come down to my line? Oh, it did. It did. In hindsight, I'd like to say I would have survived that pullback there, but that's all hindsight trading. That would have pulled back quite a bit. Never did violate that. But anyway, either way, I missed that one. I kind of... All right, here we go. Maybe a double top. Let's see what happens here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Next candle here. I could have a... Okay, come up and hit it. I want this candle to come hit its head on the white line. And then I can get my short in. There we go. Perfect. Tight little stop. And if it wants a double top, fantastic. Come on down. Come on. There we go. Nice. Nice little scalpy scalp. Small little risk profile. I suppose I could have let it work for me, but this is pretty strong. So I was just looking for the 1-to-1, and I don't know if I hit 1-to-1 exactly, but I don't know. I might have actually gotten a little more than 1-to-1, but either way, worked out nice. Good morning, Greg. Morning, Todd. Up to $300 today, I think. I only need... All right, Joseph, just keep grinding away then. How do I get the gray volume on my chart? Well, I have two gray volumes. I have this gray volume and this gray volume. This is just adding volume as an indicator. This is the volume profile. So this one, you would come over here and click right there. Day volume profile. Well, again, it was fine for a scalpy scalp, but I could have really, I suppose, gone either way on that one. I could have let it work for me too, and it would have been work. Well, it's congrats to anybody that took that short but decided against the scalpy scalp. You are now getting at least probably 2-to-1 to 3-to-1 if you wanted it, because that, again, that was just such a tight little risk profile. Morning Clay, short 09 until 20. Oh, okay, until 20. And then where's your stop at, Alex? I'm a little nervous. You're giving me an entry point and a target with no stop loss. Alex, it makes me question, do you have any risk management procedures in your strategy? I'm a little nervous right now, Alex. Because like right now, Alex, small. That's not a stop loss. Small is a word. What value do you have your stop loss at? I've never been with a broker, brother, that when it comes time to enter in a stop loss, it gives you a choice to just click small. I have to click a number. So like what is your number for a stop loss? Hey, good morning, Max. I like the spread today, not too crazy. I don't know. Today, I have not been a fan of the action. Oh, yeah, I still got to go over my day. Because I did cook that account. Blown account small. Yeah, I don't know. 110. Okay, there we go. That's better. 110 is a stop. You're trading silver? I mean, can your account even handle that? No, you're not trading silver. That's not... What are you talking about? SL. No, I don't think... That must mean for something else. Yeah, it's got to mean. There's no way you're getting short at 0.90 and your account's going to be able to take that many points in silver. Oh, stop loss. Stop loss. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, there gold goes. Thank you. What a dirtbag. Yeah, again, I'd like to, with hindsight, confirmation bias, sure, I'd like to say I would have survived that pullback there on the entry, but I don't know. That would have been close. This could have been tilt producing, where I get stopped out close to the bottom, and then I see this. So maybe it's a good thing that I missed out on that one. It is getting fierce. And yes, I will be going plundering later, for sure. Yeah, I should have known that he meant stop loss. That's me being a baboon right there. Oh, okay. So I did cook an account today. So I had a losing trade. Again, the way I look at prop firms is this. If you're using your own money, part of a trade is going to be you're going to have a stop loss. And if you're wrong, then you will lose a certain amount of money on that trade. So that is your risk within the trade. If I'm wrong on this trade, it is going to cost me fill in the blank. So for example, if you have 500 shares of Tesla and you're risking $1 per share, if I'm wrong on this trade, I will lose $500, right? So all trades, assuming you're being a responsible trader, are going to have some sort of cost associated with them, because the cost of business being, well, if I'm wrong, yeah, it's going to cost me money. But at least, it is what it is. So within the prop firm space, that is how I look at each account is a trade. What is a stop loss on the trade? Well, the stop loss is whatever you paid for. So if you bought this 50K account, aka this trade, your stop loss is 102. Now, the way to trigger that stop loss, aka lose the account, is you'd have to go out and lose 2,000, because that's the rule. But you would never lose $2,000 out of your pocket. You only lose 102. So that's how I view the prop accounts, is each account itself is a trade. The stop loss associated with that trade, aka the money that would actually come out of my own pocket, would be whatever the cost of the account was. So yes, this morning though, I had a account where I bought right here. So I bought the breakout right there of that yellow line. You can see it broke out, and then it just whoosh. And that was all she wrote. Pretty savage move. I was feeling, in fact, I bought it before. I bought slightly before that line, and then I got it, and then it came up through, and I was like, here we go. But yes, the rest is history. Down it went. Thankfully, just a test account. So not a pro account, not a racehorse, but yes. So people are like, man, this guy's always green. No, this account was not green. This account died a swift death on the false breakout. Now, this right here came from the buy. I tried the trend line again, and this time it worked out very nicely. So buying the breakout right there, got the breakout, and that's where the majority. No, that is where that trade is coming from, right there. I was going to say majority. No, that is where the 1835 came from. So, like when I said it worked out nicely, it worked out very nicely. But this one right here did not. But again, this was a losing trade. This was a winning trade. Can you explain how prop firm is? I'm not sure what you mean by how prop firm is. Like if you scroll back, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes, I just kind of explained the whole idea of a prop firm and how I view prop firms, each account as a trade. Like if you scroll back, that kind of explains how they work. Hey, good morning, Manuel. Good morning, Danny. Well, right now, the double top trade is still alive and well. Yeah, it's pushed up a little bit to new highs, a little bit, not much though. So if you're still trying to play the double top, it's strong. Can I get your thought, please? I am thinking about getting 150K because of the high drawdown and using that account to trade silver because of the high variance. Yeah, I mean, it's smart. It's smart. You're gonna need more drawdown if you're gonna do silver, but I don't know if you should do silver at all. Let me put it this way: I would only say do silver like kind of after hours, because during the day silver can be just untradeable, just completely untradeable because it's so crazy. But yes, if you want to poke around with silver, then a higher drawdown is certainly going to help you out. All right, I'm going to try another short here. See if this is a double top. Okay, I've gotten a partial fill of 1. I want 8. It's giving me 1. So maybe this is actually polite. Because if it's just going to be a losing trade, I'd rather have it be a losing trade with 1 as opposed to 8. All right. Well, let's do this. And let me just try to bring my average up here. Try to add another one. There we go. Again, I was trying to get 8 anyway, so I don't mind adding here because... See if this is some sort of fake breakout here. Kind of a messy trade due to that partial fill. Okay, now I have 4. So still I'm at half of the size that I wanted. So at this point I'll just put my stop up there and we'll go with 4. Put my first target there. Next target down there. I suppose next target down there just in case there's a big snap in my favor. But yeah, kind of a messed up trade just because of that partial fill, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I'll be glad though. If this turns out to be a losing trade, I'll be glad I only have 4 instead of 8, but if this rolls over, then I'm going to be all disappointed, but we'll see. But I am short. Seeing if this candle right here was some sort of fake breakout. Have some targets down here. Would be nice if I could at least get this first target hit. Uh-oh. All right, stopped out on that one. How many years am I into trading? About 2 decades. Finally, after 4 months getting my first payout, easiest I've seen now is the red plan. With code, I don't. No eval, just beat the buffer. So, I mean, so that is the eval though, right? Beating the buffer is the eval. Yeah. What are you talking about? Funded futures? Yes. Do have a code with my funded futures. For any of you my funded futures traders, if you do enjoy the stream, also code Clay. Like you see at the top of the screen, all caps. How many years? Oh, okay, I already answered that. Probably been asked how are things. Just cold here in Iowa. We didn't get any ice or snow. The storm, we dodged the storm by the chin of our skin. Nothing about this reads short. Okay. Well, I saw some stuff that read short and it just didn't work out. Thank you for the thought, though, the Brooklyn trader. Augie, dude? What country are you in, Augie? Gold back above 5,100. Yeah. I don't want to talk about gold. 2-minute rising wedge. Yeah, probably. The Brooklyn trader said that there's nothing here short. So he must not be a believer in the rising wedge. You just shorted gold, Neil? All right. Look at Neil as a gold trader now. Brooklyn trader, are you still here? Approaching resistance on daily chart. Is it? Noted, Troy. Could we get a Darcy effect? I mean, no. Because, I mean, he left it so open-ended. Like, you can't be wrong. Nothing about this reads short. He's like, he goes, well, no, I meant like right now. He's like, now it's okay, right? So, I mean, people like him, they keep things very open-ended, so you can't really pin down their position. They always give themselves plenty of exit ramps, which is the whole point. No, it's still not a short. Again, the Brooklyn trader. Let me guess. You're one of these guys that'll hold a position for hours on end. Am I right? I shorted it when he said that. An easy 5 points. Yeah, there we go. No, okay, well, I mean, Cam Fluence just shorted it and made 5 points. He literally said, I shorted it when he said that, and he made an easy 5 points. So, I mean, I don't know. But to be fair, I don't know. You, for all we know, you are like an amazing trader. So do you have a trade plan for us though, or are you just here to armchair quarterback? Do you have a trade plan? Can you give us an entry point? So I'm assuming you're thinking long right now. So can you give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target? Can you give us those 3 numbers? Thank you, Chin. We need 2 accounts, one that goes with the chat and one that fades the chat. Yeah. Yeah, the Darcy effect is real. Hey, good morning, Andrew. Again, it's just a classic, I'm telling you right now, the world revolves around me-itis is a very real disease. Where people look and they're like, for my strategy, there are no shorts. To which a reasonable person is going to be like, okay, I can understand that. For your strategy, there's nothing short about this. But for when the person just universally makes the claim, again, they are presupposing that everybody else trades like them, that everybody else has their exact same strategy. So therefore, yeah, no, there are no shorts here because everybody trades like me. Again, hence the world revolves around me-itis. Simply selling high. Again, the Brooklyn trader. You are suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. Cam Fluence literally just was like, what are you talking about? When you said there are no shorts, I took a short and I made a quick 5 points. So yes, we all suffer from it. I've been there too, where we just think that our vision, what we see, applies to everybody. And it's like, well, no, the world does not revolve around me. There are many ways to do it. Anyone can roll dice, I guess. Again, you are suffering from the world. The world does not revolve around you. Just because you don't understand it does not mean that there's not something there. Does not automatically mean it's a dice roll. Think about how arrogant that attitude is. I don't understand it, therefore it's a gamble. I mean, do you see how kind of arrogant you are coming across? The intellectually humble, the intellectually honest person is say, I don't quite see what somebody else is seeing there from the short side, but hey, you know what? I have my strategy. They have their strategy. Maybe their strategy shows them something else. The intellectually arrogant, and more so the intellectually ignorant, is going to be like, well, I don't understand it. I don't see it. Therefore, it's a gamble. Gold is addicting. I know. Careful, Neil. I had 3 NQ longs at, literally my entry point. I sold way too soon. Started the... Well, I mean, yeah. Again, I hear what you're saying, but just we all have to be careful because I do the same thing. If you're going to use hindsight as your judge, you're always going to be upset at yourself because you're always going to be able to find something you didn't do right. It's a bit of a pullback here. Maybe a bounce off the 21 EMA. We'll see. Where are we selling this? We're not. Brooklyn Trader said there's no shorts here at all. Even though it's come down since he, doubled down on it. Even though it's dropped like another 15 points. I mean, apparently there's like 0 shorts here. So I'm too scared. Too scared. Hardest part about trading is you are never satisfied. Should have held... Oh. For you, it's not a setup, Brooklyn Trader. For you, do you understand that the world does not revolve around you? Or in your mind, are you the be-all, end-all of trading? I concede that for you, you don't find any value in choppiness at highs. For me, I would look at choppiness at highs and be like, oh, is this a sign that maybe the bulls are running out of energy? Because there is no more smooth move up. It's choppy. Is that representing them running out of strength? Again, you're like, no, I don't trade the market. I don't see the market that way. Totally fine. Totally fine. But there are many ways to trade the market, which you don't seem aware of. So you're either a newbie, which is fine, or you're just extremely, intellectually ignorant. One of those two. It's 11:30 chop. Market is well bid. You can't say that. The market is literally dropping right now. Therefore, it's not well bid. Do you see? Anyways, I think we're moving into troll territory now. I don't think he's actually being serious. Hey, Carl, good to see you. You can't, like, this has got to be a troll. The market is literally in the middle of 106 down to about, let's see, what is that now? Over a 20-point pullback, and a guy's trying to tell us it's well bid as a 20-point pullback occurs. So you can't make this stuff up. The pro account I have right now, a couple months, yeah. I guess I can't. I don't know for sure, but my current pro account I've had for a while now. I don't know if it's a record though. Well, that's what I mean, Anthony. What's wrong with well, you can see? Well, again, you guys got that's the problem. I can see what Dan's saying. Well, no, Brooklyn is all we need to hear. Okay, no, never mind. I take that back. Yeah, yes, I'm not. I don't know. Is the reputation of Brooklyn people supposed to? Do people from Brooklyn are people from Brooklyn intellectually arrogant, or I should say ignorant? I'm not aware of that being a stereotype. That people from Brooklyn are intellectually ignorant. Nothing wrong, just attitude. Yeah. I think yeah. I would say that like, hey, yo, I'm from Brooklyn. You know, you kind of got a bit of an edge. Well, isn't that just New Yorkers? I think that's just New Yorkers in general, right? New Yorkers aren't exactly known as the friendliest people. Right? That is a pretty, I'm not, no, obviously. General stereotypes are just general for a reason. But I'm pretty sure that, like, the reputation of New Yorkers is not exactly the most friendly people. They kind of got an edge. In fact, I think they kind of pride themselves on that edge. I've never been to New York, no. Well, I mean, expert, expat trader FX. Think about the irony in your statement. I'm from Brooklyn, and no, we are very open-minded, a lot more than some hillbilly. Did you not just assume that this guy was a hillbilly without actually knowing if he's a hillbilly? Like, do you see the irony in the statement? You kind of just proved his point. And you proved mine at the same time. Again, you have an edge. I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying, I've never heard, now I've heard like, oh, people like from down south. Down south, it's like, or in your words, the hillbillies, generally speaking, expat. Relax, expat trader. It's a freaking internet chat room. If anything, you're now proving that people from Brooklyn don't have a sense of humor. That's what you're proving right now. Like, good grief, for an internet chat room. Calm down. Holy smokes. Yes, believe it or not, people talk crap. Believe it or not, they're just joking around. Don't act like, wait, what? People from Brooklyn, we have a reputation for, or just New Yorkers? New Yorkers have a reputation for having an edge? Really? Well, okay, I'm glad you don't take it personal. It seems like you were taking it personal, though. But if I misread that wrong, I apologize. But yes, it seemed like you're starting to take some of this a little personal. The key word in all this, you dented baboons, I am king dented baboon, is generally. Generally speaking, it seems though the stereotype is New Yorkers have a bit of an edge, have a bit of an attitude to them. Generally speaking. And then I look at a guy like Anthony. Very nice guy, trying to help people out. Like, so again, we're just talking generally. Yeah. I'm from Ohio. What are you talking about? I'm from Ohio. We're not weird. We're not weird. What is the buffer on the 50K? 2,000. But yes, I will say this. People like Brooklyn Trader are not really, they're not giving the best representation for people from Brooklyn. So thankfully, I know people like Anthony that are from Brooklyn that help kind of counter this one guy who's probably not even here anymore. But like, Agreed. He is. Yes. Brooklyn Trader is, like I said, he's either a newbie or he's just intellectually arrogant or ignorant. Or I suppose he could be arrogant too. But I don't. He's probably not even here anymore. But it's always good when people show up and want to hindsight quarterback things. Okay, let's see if it works out or not. Okay, it didn't work out. Man, there's no shorts here. Oh, thanks for letting me know in hindsight. Thanks for letting me know in hindsight, brother. Maybe he might. Yeah, he might be from Michigan. Yeah. Yes. Again, the keyword just being generally. Generally speaking, I hear what Dan's saying about Brooklyn. People from Brooklyn are known to have an attitude. Yes, as are all New Yorkers. Does everybody have an attitude? Let alone, again, nuance. Well, how is this attitude being defined? The Brooklyn Trader guy, his attitude I was defining as intellectually ignorant. Like he literally apparently thinks the world revolves around him and that he's like the be all end all of trading. But anyways, good talk. Good talk. We have a pretty interesting trend line here though. In some ways, I'm wondering if a lot of the market is waiting for this Trump speech, but I don't know what the Trump speech is supposed to be about. People have to be crazy to be longing at this high. Again, disagree, Alex. For you, I agree, Alex. For you and your strategy has helped you conclude it would be crazy to get long here. But your strategy is not everybody's strategy. Somebody else's strategy may be saying, for some reason, hey, I think I have a chance here to get long. I think it makes sense to get long. New Yorkers have attitudes because they have to walk. And taxis are really expensive. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I've never been to New York, but and listen, at the end of the day, I'll be honest, I would probably appreciate a New Yorker better than a Southerner. And again, I'm speaking generally. Let's just take our time. Well, it's supposed to start at 5, but it's okay if it starts at 5:15. Because they're just going with the flow. They're laid back. Where New Yorkers probably like, hey, it's 5:01. Why haven't we started? To me, I like that attitude because I'm the guy that like wants to start on time. So again, there's give and takes for everything. Like if you're one of these laid back people, that is fine. I mean, I could probably learn quite a bit from you. Hey, chill out. It's okay if a meeting doesn't start right on time. All that sort of stuff. Like I could probably, but good grief, you laid back folks. Sometimes you're going to drive me insane. But again, I concede. Well, maybe Clay, that's why you should chill out. Yeah, maybe. So if I had to, I think I would appreciate more so the New Yorker attitude than. But again, listen, Thomas Sowell, again, the quote I'll bring up: there are no solutions, there are only trade-offs. He's supposed to talk about affordability and energy policy. Gotcha. So what to do with this wedge here? This is quite the interesting wedge. Got to get to New York, Clay. I love it. I want to live there, but it's great to visit. Yeah, my parents did like a bus tour there a couple of months ago. They're like, there's so much stuff to do there. But yeah, it was their first time there, and yeah, they said it was really nice and lots of stuff to look at and check out and do. Supposedly 2 p.m., but knowing it's Trump, we should probably take wagers on when the speech actually starts. Because I highly doubt it'll actually be at 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay, I'm in. Long. Let's see if we can get a break up to the upside of this wet. Well, it did technically break to the upside. And I bought a little bit of a pullback here, but let's see if we can get some follow through here. I think this is the sitcom, expat. I think this is it. It's like a weird sitcom reality TV show. Hopefully thrown with some education thrown in every now and then. Trying to see if it wants to get up through the blue, well, not necessarily the blue line, but up above here. So right now, faulty breakout, but trying to give it a little bit more time here. Yeah, that is, yeah, it's like its own little time zone, the Trump time zone. And I am long, trying to see if this thing wants to make a move back up. I mean, come on, man. Just throw a couple of targets out there, just in case there's some sort of spike. Come on, push. I see absolutely nothing for myself there. Here. Well, then it sounds like you're sitting on your hands. I wonder if the bottom is about to fall out. I don't have confidence to go short, though. Yeah, well, I hope you're wrong. I hope the bottom doesn't fall out here, but I guess we'll see. I will confess it's struggling to make any sort of push up here too, but on the flip side, it's all right. Let's come on. Ooh. Ugh. Can you at least hit that first target? That'd be nice. No, I mean fill me, not just hit me and not hit it and not fill me. There we go. All right. Still could be a losing trade, but I feel a little bit better about it. Come on, get some follow through here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ugh. 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 Goodness. What kind of... All right. What it... All right, I'm out. Well, maybe it'll snap back up, but that was a dirty, dirty move there. All right, I'm glad I got out. Yeek. Okay, Alex Sherman, did you hear my speech to you earlier about how we all have different things, Alex? Did you hear that? Well, that is one of those stop losses that feels very good at this point. I don't use the 30-minute, Ty, so irrelevant. Yes, Ty, I could go, in hindsight, you can go and find any time frame and be like, okay, well, I guess I should have done it based on that time frame. But if you do that, then you're going to end up using 4,000 different time frames. I feel and to be fair, I mean, I had a scalpy scalp. So I mean, the people are like, well, let's see if you see different. No, I saw it in a profitable way. Now it's the trades where there was like, man, I didn't even have a scalp. I didn't have a chance for a scalpy scalp. It's those trades that I'm a little bit more open-minded to. Like, good grief, like that wasn't a winner in any way, shape, or form. But that one was a winner had I chosen a scalpy scalp. So, but I didn't. I was looking for it to break up more. It didn't. But I mean, I had a scalpy scalp green sitting there for me. But no, again, I appreciate it, Ty. But at the end of the day, I have the time frames that I use. It is what it is. But that's also a kind of a cautionary tale. You will end up, if that's what you do, I had a losing trade. Well, let me go look at all these other time frames. Oh, there it was on the 11-minute time frame. I just should have done that. You're gonna have like, again, 400 time frames. You're not going to make a trade again because you're going to suffer from paralysis by analysis. I'm good, Ty. I appreciate it. I'm all set, man. I'm all set. Once more, just to reiterate, Ty, it was a green trade if I had chosen a scalpy scalp. So my time frames, what I'm doing, did produce the opportunity at a green trade. I just didn't choose. I chose the wrong management strategy on that one. It is those trades where you have zero opportunity at all to ever have gotten green. Those are the ones where it's like, okay, maybe that wasn't so good. But in that one, I had the scalpy scalp. It just didn't work out. Or I had the scalpy scalp. I just didn't choose to do the scalpy scalp. Oh, I never heard that before. That's a great quote. Which one? Expat, I think you have to refresh. Because, yeah, we are way above 56 likes. Oh, paralysis by analysis. Oh, yeah, paralysis by analysis. It's a very real thing. I swing trade, so I'm almost out of drawdown from entering short this morning. Well, okay, so you're like sway trading. Technically, you're not a swing trader because you're not going to hold like between sessions. But you're a sway trader where you're kind of day trader, but you don't mind holding a day trade for hours on end. Yeah, we had that yesterday too. I don't know why. It doesn't seem like likes are updating for everybody. Somebody else was like, man, your likes are way lower. And it's like, well, no, I see something differently. Wow, what a recovery. Now, on the 5-minute, looky there. Right down there to that our friend, the 21 EMA. Very nice job. Very nice. I'm short, have target 7K ES. All right. Hopefully you get that. Good morning, Joey. Hey, John. Well, I was long here-ish. I don't remember. But yeah, that anybody that was playing this long, I would assume this move here stopped all of us out. Assuming you're a disciplined trader. To now have it snap back up, that can be irritating. Candle's been respecting the 9. Yeah. I know a lot of people are the fan of the 9 EMA. I've seen that enough where if somebody's like, I think I'm going to experiment with the 9 EMA, I'd say, yeah, I think that sounds like something that would be worthwhile. I kind of want to try a long again, but what I don't want to find myself doing is throwing myself into maybe a potential chop fest here, or just doing something like this. So I'm trying to avoid that nonsense. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm trying to avoid getting chopped to pieces, as we are all trying to avoid getting chopped to pieces. I'm trying to say more so that I'm thinking this could begin to be a choppy zone, therefore it would chop me up. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm long bug. I hate it. Bug. Okay, what's your typo there? I'm long bug. What's around the G? I'm long butt? Hey, Clay, the what community indicator is the clock next to the stock tabs? It's not. It's right here. You click on this and then bar countdown setting. I'm long, but I hate it. Oh, bug. Okay. You're welcome. You are welcome. I mean, the Darcy effect is so real. Where's Brooklyn Trader at? See, that's a problem. That's a problem. These clowns show up, run their mouths, and then when they're wrong, they just disappear. It's so just, that's the one thing I don't like about the world of online. I'm never long. Well, then that means you leave a lot on the table sometimes, Alex. But you know what, Alex? If you're good with that, if you find success in never being long, more power to you. Do what works for you, Alex. Drive by, yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. All right, Todd, you have never asked, hence your promotion, but we are making Todd Lewis a moderator, standard moderator. So welcome aboard, Todd. You did not ask this. That's why I'm giving it to you. You do not crave power. All I ask is that you please don't time out people. Just ban just the obvious things, or just delete the obvious messages that need to be deleted. But you now need to quit your normal 9 to 5 job. You work for me now. You must start at 8 a.m. and we go to 8 p.m. and I pay in stale Twinkies and hugs. But welcome aboard. Hello, Z. I don't even know how to say your name. Z. Z Quav. Z Quav. Hello. But a maximator. Todd is your daddy now, Z Quav. He's your daddy. That's who Todd is, boy. You better show him some respect, or else he's going to give you a spanking. How do we not short these candles? These candles? You're thinking this is a short? I'm looking at the 5 minute. I'm not seeing a short right now. If anything, I'm thinking long. So yeah, that would, how do I not short? By looking at the 5 minute. Maybe I misread. You're short. Okay. Okay. I hope your short works out. I'm seeing a little bit differently here. It is a roof on NQ. It is a roof, or you think it's a roof, Alex. There is a huge difference in those statements. You think it's the roof, or it is a roof. I mean, I'm thinking of a long through that trend line. It is funny, though, how everybody can kind of have their own little strategies, see the market all a little different. We got Neil thinking short. I'm thinking long. But I'm not touching it unless it at least wants to get up to that yellow line and maybe push up through. Okay, so Z Quav, what is your former name? You've been banned before. What was your former name? If you're honest, I'll probably keep you around. But when you show up with "Hey guys" and then the laughing thing, that makes me seem like you've been here before. So what was your previous name? Hey, Grassmaster. You think it's chop? I don't know. Thinking long if it breaks 100 and holds one. Oh, okay. So that's a ways out, but there we go, Alfonso. Well, right now that trend line's still acting as resistance. Hey, Alex P. Good to have you back. Don't ask why I've been short and since this morning. This is not good. Well, Neil thinks it's good for a short, Sauce Boss, so you got a chance here. Very new to your stream. NQ futures. Well, right now I am doing MNQ, but yes, I do trade NQ. This is my NQ trading. On this account, this is my MNQ trading. But no, right now I am not looking at NQ. Hey, good morning, Sky Mountain. How's the guy with the gold short? Neil? I don't know. Who was short gold? Man, that trend line is doing work. Doing work. Thank you. What's the difference? The MNQ moves 10 times slower, P&L wise. So the NQ, the profit and loss move adds up very, very quickly. The MNQ, same charts, same patterns, but the P&L doesn't add up quite as quickly in either direction. Man, I think you covered too soon, Neil. Well, I'm glad I did not go long on that break. Like I said, I want to see a little bit more strength. I'm going to try a short here. See if we can get a little bit of a breath before this downwards move continues. Got another short, made another 200. Good job. That is true, Neil. Neil pointed out, hey, we're at the 5-minute 21 EMA. Good observation. So we could be looking at a bigger bounce. Therefore, I don't need to be getting short where I was thinking about it. Thank you, Neil. Kind of lost track of the 5-minute for a second there. I really need to learn this. Have been watching since you started. Is there any class for it, a roadmap on how to learn? I mean, I have this, Vincent. It's a mentorship program if you want to look more into more into this. I'll just throw the link up here, mentorship. There we go. There you go. Who asked that? Vincent, just put the link there. Anyone drinking hot cocoa? I got coffee. A lot of room until VWAP. Yeah. Well, there's also a lot of prevention points of it maybe never getting down to VWAP though too. So the main one right now is the 21 EMA and the 5 minute is one of those prevention points that means we may never see VWAP ever again today. I got out of the short, but wish I hadn't. What's silver doing right now? Just kind of chopping away. Check on gold. I guess gold just kind of in a bigger pullback here. You're one of the most aware and interactive trading streamers. Well, I try my best. I'm not perfect at it, but I try. Yeah, you're welcome, Vincent. $63. I will try a long down here. If it drops onto that green line, I'm going to try a long. Oh, yeah. Short 82. Target 70. I love that, Spiffy. There we go. That's a man with courage right there. Given 3 numbers of a trade plan ahead of time. So I guess he wants it to bounce back up a little bit first. So he's looking for it to come up to him, hit him at 82, and then come back down to 70. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, make sure you hit that like button. If this party is going to continue beyond the 2-hour mark, we need to have this up to 200 likes, which shouldn't be an issue. We're 55 or 65 away. I'm sorry, I'm a dent. 55 away. So yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, friendly reminder, hit that like button. It helps out quite a bit, makes a difference. And then just for me, from a are people still interested metric, I've learned that if people are still interested, then shouldn't be an issue to get this up to 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. So yeah, if you haven't yet hit it, make sure to hit that like button. Bought at 83, thought it would shoot up. So you bought at 83, did you not have a stop on it? Hey, good morning, Trading Captain. I was late getting my message typed. Oh. That a boy, elusive. Six stop, all right. N4, hello. N4, why do I recognize that name? Recognize that name for. I'm trying to think. Is it a good reason or a bad reason? Why do I recognize your name, N4? Am I recognizing your name for a good or bad reason? Yes, thank you, Sky. Yeah, Code Clay with your prop accounts. Feed some hungry kids. I'm a little devil. Okay, well, so I'll watch you like a hawk, and if you go in a little devil mode, I'll gladly get out the timeout button again. A lot of weight on top. Okay, Alex, you really don't have any credibility in the sense of this. You don't go long. So like you are just like, you're like a perma bear. So like that is like everything you look at is always going to be some sort of bearish like flavor. So, okay, a lot of weight on top of NQ. Do you have any idea that how are you going to make? Let me ask you this, Alex. This will help, I think, help us all out. How are you going to make money from that statement? Are you short right now? Where are you going to be getting short? Where's your stop at? Where's your target? That's fine that you see a lot of weight on top NQ. Okay, fine. So how are you going to make money from this weight is the question. And the way to answer that is to give us the 3 numbers of a trade plan. Entry point, stop loss, and target. Well, I was trying to get long down here at the green line, but it's not right now coming down quick enough, really. Clay's asking the real question. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's an easy, efficient way to cut through just words, right? And that's a good example. A lot of weight on top of NQ. Okay, that's fine. But at the end of the day, that's just words. Like, what does that actually mean? And that's where the trade plan helps clarify what words mean. Because they tell us, how are you going to make money from these words? So we're all waiting. Alex must be typing up over there. No, Alex better not come back and be like, well, yeah, I got short right here at the top. Oh, now you tell us in hindsight. But I don't think Alex is going to do that. I do think that question has really helped with the culture in the chat box. Of course, we still have trolls. We still have, armchair quarterbacks and all those sort of stuff. Keyboard warriors show up. But the people that just want to flap their lips and not be held accountable, they don't really like this place. They don't find it very fun because we call them out and we're like, hey, can you give us a trade plan? But those are not the people that we want to have anyways. So I think that's a pretty powerful question if you want to build a culture of people that just are not lip flappers. Although Alex silence is now worrisome. Alex Sherman. Hello? Bueller? Sometimes I come here to get roasted. Cool. Again, I have an order to get long down here, but it's not. Okay, here we go, maybe. Maybe kind of, sort of. Something about the feeling just before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the feeling what you're experiencing when the price gets oh so close to your target. Whoa, hey, whoa, let me get it canceled in case it snaps against me. What was that? What was that, folks? Come on. Our researchers out there, what happened? Somebody say something? All right. Order canceled after that. I didn't know if it was about to snap down against me or what. A Trump comment? What was a Trump comment? Oh, did you say before your entry was around 95? Interest rate comment. Trump on the Fed. I want interest rates to go. Of course he does. Of course he does. Thank you, everybody. Brooklyn Trader just sold his long position. Well, that was interesting. Around 71 is a high or high low, high HL. What's HL stand for? High. What's HL? Your abbreviations are too cool for me. LH. Yeah, I don't. What's LH stand for? Fabio, I'm not cool, dude. Stop using your cool abbreviations. Some would call that a stop hunt, Clay. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yes, yeah, that's what it was. It was a stop hunt. Yep. Yeah, Marky, the market maker. We're like, hey, let's go hunt some stop losses. Yep. Yeah, that see, D-gens love Marky. Because when D-gens lose all their money, they can just go to their wife and be like, it wasn't my fault, it was Marky's fault. Marky kept hunting my stops. It wasn't me. Like, what a joke. Wait, I trade the, okay, that's fine, Alex. Yeah. So we're just very different traders. If you're using waves of a 4-hour chart, okay. I mean, I'm on a 2-minute time frame right now. We're about as far apart as possible. Correct, laid back Larry. What type of engineer? I am, by degree, something called a welding engineer. Which, fun fact, I don't know if it's still true, but when I got the degree, there were 2 colleges in the entire country that offered welding engineering as a degree. So it was very, very high job placement. Like 100% job placement with multiple job offers. And when I was in school, I don't even remember. There was some kind of recession or something going. I don't remember. But it was one of those things where like, man, I don't want to get this college degree and then like have this debt and then not be able to get a job. So when I heard, oh, look, this is like a high job placement, I was like, I'm going to go with that. Your content is fire, but the right thumbnail can push it to a wider audience. I can create professional designs that match your vibe perfectly. Really? So how many more viewers will this go up? If you do a thumbnail for me, how many more viewers? Okay, we're going to go ahead and put, man, it doesn't matter. So yes, I have a degree in what's called welding engineering. At the time, it was Ohio State and Ferris State in Michigan that offered the degree. The proper would really be a connection engineer, right? Because everything needs to be connected. A lot of things are welded when they're connected, but not everything should be welded. Sometimes maybe, no, actually, it's not a weld that should be connecting this thing. But yeah, any sort of connection would be something that a welding engineer could have a job with. So yes. Now, I didn't look at X-ray welds on bridges, but I mean, a lot of people went to work. A lot of people out of school went down to Texas, work on like oil stuff. A lot of people went to work at like Caterpillar, John Deere. Like I said, I went to work for Honeywell. Bro, take a look at my samples. I've worked a lot. Okay, that's not what I asked, though. I asked, if you do thumbnails for me, how many viewers am I going to get? Market has been pulling back ever since Brickling's comments on no shorts here. I know. The Darcy effect is like a law of nature. It is insane. Honeywell as a welding engineer? Yeah. Do you know how big Honeywell is? I know what you're thinking. You're thinking of the little thermostat on your wall. I know that's probably what you're thinking. That Honeywell is just one. So let me put it this way. I worked in the aerospace branch of Honeywell. Did you know that Honeywell has an aerospace branch? Probably not. You're thinking of the controls and automation branch of Honeywell, which is what they're most known for. But yes, I thought the same thing. I'm like, Honeywell? I don't know if I want to make thermostats the rest of my life. But no, they are definitely, that is like that is the thing with Honeywell. Like, that's just the inside joke. Like, that's just it. Like, yes, we realize everybody thinks, the outside world believes we all work on thermostats here. We have a Honeywell space. Yeah. But no, technically I worked for the Department of Energy. Through Honeywell, though. We use a ton of Honeywell products in our aircraft, yeah. Just came by to say I blew my first account. Well, welcome to the club. So you had a losing trade. Hey, guess what? We all have losing trades. Because, again, the way I view prop accounts and prop trading is each account is a trade itself. What is the stop loss on that trade? Whatever you bought the account for. So if on the 50K account, aka 50K trade, your stop loss is 102. If you have a losing trade, aka you blow up the account, what does it take to blow up the account? Well, if you go and lose 2,000, that would be a rule violation. That doesn't mean you lose 2,000 out of your pocket. It does mean you lose the account, meaning you lost whatever you paid for it, which was 102. Therefore, if you look at each account as a trade, hey, a losing trade, aka blowing up the account, the stop loss on that was, in this situation would have been 102. So, not too bad. When are you going to make a video tour of your farm? Oh, whoa. I don't know. Well, we first got to get the homestead built and everything. But yeah, that'd probably be fun at some point. I have no idea, Andrew. I have not worked at Honeywell since 2007 or 8. Yeah, I people at the time thought I was crazy when I quit my job at age 25. Like, what? You're quitting? Like, that's like the cat's meow of... I mean, you want to talk about good benefits packages, health insurance and 401k matching, blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. People thought I was crazy. Maybe I was a little crazy. But yeah, I have not worked in whatever you want to call it since age 25, and I'm 42 now. Hey, Clay, do you like hot pot? I mean, is the sun hot? Do I have a good voice? Do I look like a Greek god? Obviously, yes. And down to go 60. Maybe a long down here at this pink line. Not maybe. Oh, yes. I am taking a long. Look at this on the 5-minute. Not only do we have the overnight high right there, we also have the 50-period simple moving average. So we have potentially a double whammy of support. Now, that does not mean it'll bounce from there. There are no guarantees. But in my mind, I think that's at least worth taking a swing. 42. There we go. Okay. Again, no guarantees. I am catching a knife here, but I think it's a reasonable area to try to catch a knife. Hi, Clay. Where's the hoodie? I'm not cold right now. Not too cold. What's my favorite food cuisine? I really like Thai food. Even though Thai food has me up at 3 a.m. in the morning, if you know what I mean, it's still worth it. What is potential profit with 50K prop account, percent of gains? You get to keep 80% of your gains, which still allows for insane ROI creation. Like the people that are like, well, I want to keep 100% of my gains. You're not quite understanding the power of prop firms. The power of prop firms actually comes from the way they allow you to help manage your risk. Green coconut curry. Yeah, I just like pad thai. I'm 27. I have the same problem. No, N4. I'm waiting for you to tell me where my stop loss should be. Oh, KRT. Tell her I say hello. Hello. It's great to have you back. Drunken noodles? Is that Thai? Okay, again, looking to get long at the green line. Trying to get long, talk Thai food. Just another day in the world of live streaming. Talking Thai food, digestion issues, and trying to trade. I've never heard of that. I thought somebody was I thought Judd was trolling, but then Todd follows up quickly with the same thing. Drunk. Oh, that is a thing. That is the thing. What is drunken noodles? Oh. Interesting. All right, well, never mind on that long. At least for now, as it bounces back up. All right. I don't know. Pad Thai is going to be hard to beat. But I'm open. We don't really have a good... I'll have to do some research in Des Moines. See if Des Moines got any good Thai places. But where I live in Iowa, we got a couple Chinese places, but no Thai. But maybe there's something over in Des Moines. But if I'm in Des Moines, man, that's where I want to go to K-Pot. All right, maybe a short here. Oh, man, Neil don't care. He's doubling a short. He don't care. K-Pot. Okay, looking to get short there. I am short. Just in case there's some sort of spike down. Okay, I'm short. Here are my initial targets. Please try Hat Yai fried chicken. Never heard of that one. Beautiful candle here, at least from a short perspective. Oh, come on. At least hit my first target. I like 50K and 150K. Somebody asked earlier, which was a good point. If you are going to do silver, I'm not going to say it's the only way to do it, but the 150K certainly makes more sense because you get more drawdown. But man, a 50K account on one, I mean, all it takes is a little bit of a burp, and a 50K can get roasted. Again, that may not be why you're asking, Mad. I'm just saying in general. Zooks brought that up, and I thought that was a good thought on his part. Okay, today is starting to get very irritating now. Very irritating. All right, I'm out. What? Okay, whatever. All right. Now would be a good time for me to just step away. All right, I'm going to go take a quick little tinkle break. It's starting to turn into a holy grail for those of you that are here. A classic do opposite of Clay Day. So if I'm thinking of getting short, you better get long. Okay, Z, whatever your name is. What is your previous name on here? I know you've been here before. What was your former name that got banned? Yeah, you. What was your former name? Your former name was Washington, D.C. No, no. What was your former chat name? Last try, and then I'll throw you in timeout. If you want to be honest, then we can talk. But like, I know you've been here before under another name. Go ahead. Okay. Have a good one. Do I try a short here again? I mean, this candle looks good. I'm going to try. Red line. It's my short entry. Oh, can you guys see if I put somebody in timeout? Does that show up to you guys too? No? Oh. Yeah, Trump is headed to Iowa. Hey, we need 19 more likes in the next 15 minutes. If we want to keep the party going, as you veterans know, the metric of are people still interested is 200 likes by the 2-hour mark. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and have not yet hit that like button, now would be the time to do so. Oh. Okay, yeah, I was wondering because somebody said, oh man, the 24-hour. So yeah, Spiffy. All right, you just guessed. Because I was like, wait, how did Spiffy know that it was actually a daily timeout, meaning a 24-hour timeout? But he just was just saying that. Again, red line, if that turn, or that's where I'm looking to get short. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's potential. The shorts got smoked if they were undisciplined, but I mean, I was in a short. I don't know if I got smoked. Should we make it two, Spiffy? Should I throw you in timeout? Then at least we can say two people got timeouts. You want me to throw you in timeout too, Spiffy? Would that make you even better? Would that make you even more happy? Well, I've learned the timeout's good instead of just jumping straight to a ban, because sometimes people after a timeout, they're like, okay, maybe I was being a little bit too much of a troll. And I don't want to just ban people. I realize sometimes people are like, okay, maybe I pushed it. So I want to give people a chance, come back and, have another chance. And if they want to change their kind of how they go about things, then fine, water under the bridge as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I pushed things too far before, so I know how that goes. But if somebody comes back after a timeout and they're still the exact same way, then I don't feel bad about banning them. So yeah, I used to just go straight to the ban hammer, but I was like, that might be a little too. But yeah, I found out timing out works very well. Might go long if it closes. All right, Trevor. I don't know if Maybe the short was more so up here, and then I could have a way tighter stop. Because if I'm getting short down here and I put my stop up there, I mean that's a bigger stop than maybe I should really be doing. It just amazes me that they come back. Again, the people that are in time, look, we've all been there. Like, we've all maybe pushed something a little too far, and it's like, okay, yeah, lesson learned. I'll learn from it. So that's why that's timeout. But so of course, yeah, those people come back and they rearrange how they conduct themselves, and it's all fine. But yeah, agreed, Curtis. And that's why I don't feel bad about the banhammer. But if you come back after that and then you're still the exact same way, it's like, okay, tell me you live in your mom's basement without telling me you live in your mom's basement. Okay, I'm going to try a short here. Do I just try it up here? I don't know. All right, everybody get ready to get long because I'm about to get short. Again, I'm about to get short, which means this thing's probably getting ready to break out with the track record here that's forming. Okay, I am short. I am short, so if you want to make money, get long. It's due opposite of Clay Day because I don't know what I'm doing, apparently, all of a sudden. Well, I mean, I say this with all due respect, Spiffy, but I don't know if that's really the most shocking revelation you've observed. Like, this is the internet where people can hide behind screen names. So the fact that this environment produces at least one timeout a day. I mean, I don't know if that's, I don't know if that's the most shocking development. Maybe it is. I don't know. Bro, it's okay. I know it's okay. I'm just saying. Yeah, that blue line here is where I get my entry point. I think it's a confirmation bias on my part, but I swear, all of a sudden, whenever I get in a trade, it like just stops moving. And then it eventually stopped me out. So here I could take the scalpy scalp. I am aware I was looking at a gain of a scalpy scalp there. Maybe I should do that just for the psychology of it all. But you know what? I want to see if this thing wants to roll over. Come on. At least give me my first target. Can I at least get one target? Yes, I'm aware I could be taking a green trade right now, just scalpy it out, but I'm trying to trust this thing that it wants to roll over. I do not see a cluster of moving averages on the 5-minute. You forgot to sing. I'm in no singing mood. My voice does actually hurt a little bit. Investing is like buying something and then I'll check on it years from now. There we go. All right, well, still might be a losing trade. At least hit me there. Hit me there and all right, there we go. 5. All right, let me put my stop right here now. There we go. And then let's see if we can get some more. Targets if it wants to keep coming down. Come on. Again, this will be a green trade now. It's just a question of how big of a green trade because I don't know how far down this thing might want to roll over. So the sweet spot of trading is what we call it around here. Again, my only stress right now, my only worry, my only unknown is this. How far down will it go? Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. So that's a good feeling to have. How much money am I going to make? A good feeling. Come on, give me another flush. Oh. Come on, dude. How are you not filling me there? Come on. Come on, brother. Come on, do it, brother. Brother. I thought we were boys. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. See if we can get these next couple targets hit down there. I should probably bring this down a little bit more, huh? Yeah, let's bring it down there at this point. Come on, brother. Come down. That's my clam point. I'll be happy as a clam if I can get that one hit. Happy as a clam if this target gets hit. No. Back down. Come on. That's my clam. That's my clam. Make me happy as a clam. Come on, you dirty rat. Ooh, I think it likes to be called names today. You dirty, filthy scumbag. You flea. Oh, no. I apologize. I apologize. Keep coming down, brother. How's Jim? I don't know. He was here yesterday. Come on. No. All right, stopped out. All right, well, decent trade there. I never talk to my charts. Right, do you yell at your charts? Hey, Quintex. Quintex, how many times did I answer that for you? Honestly, dude. I think you answer that or ask that every time you show up. Every time. Be honest. How many times have you asked? Be honest. Be honest. Hey, we're at 200 likes too. All right, the party will continue. I think I asked that once now. It's the 50 period SMA. The 50 SMA. You are welcome. You beautiful, beautiful, dirty rat. You know, that's one of those things where, like, in the history of live streaming, I wonder if I'm the first person in the history of live streaming to call one of their viewers a beautiful, dirty rat. I'm not saying I have. Maybe somebody else, but I wonder, is that a first? I don't know. Imagine the kids coming, just watching Baby Shark, and all I hear is, come down, brother. Clay, I hoped okay right when you were talking dirty to Yankee, bro. When it made it up, the way you were talking to it had me oh, yeah. Well, you got to be careful, Spencer, because sometimes the market does not like to be called names. Hey, Quintex, are you good? Are you okay? That I called you a dirty rat or a beautiful dirty rat? Are we still friends or no? Might short above the trend line. Well, how convenient. So it comes above the trend line and then comes down and Neil'll say, I shorted. It comes up here and it goes up through and Neil's like, no, I never got short. How convenient. You might get short. Huh. I got called way. Attaboy. That's a good attitude. Whoa. What a... See, that's just so disappointing. Like, it was a winning trade. It started going in my favor. And then just like that, straight up it goes. Like, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. It's going to test, yes, for sure, yeah, because for sure's exist, exactly, Cam. It is for sure going to test that. We still have, again, Trump at 2 p.m. Eastern with a speech. The speech even on the economic calendar. So, I don't know, in some ways, is the market waiting for that, or is it just... Oh, wow. Now, straight back down. Every trade I've entered lately is a fail. Almost same, Grassmaster. That's how the live stream has felt so far. This last trade, it did work out, but man, it feels like due opposite of Clay Day right now. So I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, what is this action? Just a chop fest. I know. It's only a matter of time before the range traders show up and they're like, hey, idiot, stop complaining. Just draw the line right there and get short. Trade the range. And they're right. Fair point. I should stop complaining. I should just trade the range. Fine. Look at that. Wow. Straight right back down. Crazy. Chop suey. Chop suey. Explain the exit winner. Nah, then to explain a strategy properly with all the nooks and crannies is a little bit outside of the scope of what I'm looking to do here. Your tie is showing. Gold could be a short here. What? What do you... Huh? A short here? This is what I see on gold. I see a double whammy. If anything, I'm looking to get long. Look at this potential double whammy. We have the 50 period simple moving average, our purple line. We have the pink line, the 200 period. They're basically the same value. So yeah, 50.75. Maybe I should be looking to take a gold trade here. Now I want Asian food. You or your wife wants Asian food? What's silver doing? Ooh, silver cooking, people. If you're along here, code Clay. That's all I'll say is code. Consider using code Clay, all caps, with your account. If you're along right here, code Clay. Gold is... Alex, dude, just knock it off. Everything is too heavy in your mind. You are a 4-hour chart trader. There's nothing wrong with that. But you making these bold claims to people using the 2-minute and 5-minute don't make any sense. So you're welcome to make those claims, but you should probably provide some context that you're making those claims as somebody coming from like a 4-hour chart time frame. Because then that makes it a little bit more sense. Speaking of, we can see your header about using code Clay. Is that true? As far as I can tell, you can see the header. Can people not see the header? All right, we got to. All right, hey mod, open season. Who's fast? Rico's got to go. Rico ban. We got a bot here. Let's see which mod is on the ball. Drop that ban hammer on Rico. Who got him? Who got him? JJ. No, not delete. Ban him. Not delete. Ban him. Oh! No. Message. No. Was it? Okay, who got him? Greg. Greg got the ban. I would have banned him immediately. And that's why you're not a mod. Because you would have banned somebody without me saying to ban. Your gold short is paying you. Well, I don't know how, because I see gold bouncing right now. It's partially cut off. What do you mean it's partially cut off? Okay, what is... Okay. The banner at the top is partially... We have somebody saying they can't see it. Somebody else said it's cut off. Can I get some feedback? Okay. Can see bottom half of the words. What? Is Sam the Man a baboon or what's going on with Sam the Man? It's partially cut off. Are you sure your screen's not scrolled? Header is screwed up. Okay, now, okay. Now, all right, I think that is this the short right here is my question. I refresh and it's good now. Oh my goodness. I am surrounded by baboons. Oh, I'm surrounded by dented baboons. It's unbelievable. The world is filled, well, not filled. The world has dented baboons, and somehow I ended up with them all here. All right, live in Florida. Thank you for the thoughts. You need to have a dented baboon golf tournament? Well, that's not a bad idea. It is. This channel is a baboon magnet. That is true. Baboons smell one another. They see me and they're like, oh, that dude's a baboon. Mini golf. Yeah, mini golf. Little putt-putt. What's silver doing right now? Ooh. Oh, boy. It's whispering to me. Do it. Do it, brother. Take that bear pennant, brother. Take that bear pennant, brother. The problem is it's on silver, and silver is scary. What are we doing today? We've been waiting for you, Jade. Or Jadwa B. We've been waiting for you to show up and tell us what we're doing. So what are we doing, dude? Thank you for finally showing up. You knuckleheaded dingbat, thank you for showing up. We've been talking about you all morning. It's a A+ setup. I don't know about A+, but I mean, it was a nice setup, but the problem is it's silver. Silver giveth And silver taketh away very quickly. Doesn't hurt trying it. Well, you buy me an account, Sokol, and I'll give it a try. We'll call it the Sokol. We'll call it the Sokol Silver account. Oh, Zooks. No, Zooks. No. We're not going to play that game, you little coward. You don't get to sit here and call this an A+ setup and have it not work out and then have you try to delete the evidence that you call that an A+ setup. That's not how we roll around here, boy. That's not. No. That's the thing cowards are made out of. Are you a coward, Zooks? Woo, boy. Take it like a man. That's okay, Zooks. We all get things wrong from time to time. But face the music. Don't try to delete it. Uh-oh. Did that just roast did you just get an account cooked on that, Zooks? Is that why you're saying Code Clay, or are you just trying to change the subject? Zooks be zookin'. Yeah, he just zooked out. That is dirty, though. Especially after this candle right here. Oh, my goodness. This candle acts like it wants to be weak, and then, oh, my goodness. That just, I mean, Zooks, if you did get cooked right there, you're not alone for sure. There's got to be other people that got cooked. Crazy. And then what is this nonsense? I guess I could try, I mean, all right, let me, if I get short at 70, I can put my stop right there. That's about 8-point stop. I don't know. It just, I'm really hoping at 2 o'clock, Trump can create some spice. I don't know, Evil. I have no idea. I think the prop firms are probably trying to get micro silver in. But I think it was one of those things where nobody cared about silver until like a month and a half ago. And now prop firms are maybe scrambling a little bit like, oh, we got to make this tradable. Well, there it goes. Oh, man. A very smart person once. Yeah. To be fair, silver has slowed down a little bit, but I would still say that if you're trading it during the day, it can get a little scared. Oh, boy, I want to get short right here. Right there. Look for the rejection off the 21 EMA. I'm not going to do it, but I want to. What's gold? Maybe I can trade something somewhere on gold. Well, I caught 4 points in that short. All right. I don't know. I don't know what I think it's just the price action, but I feel like mentally the same way that I felt yesterday. Just I don't know. I think it's got to just be this isn't the most. It just seems a little choppier than normal out there. I don't know. Aiko Sari likes likes to eat chicken, I guess. Or is a chicken? You're a chicken? Or you like to eat chicken? Or you like eggs? Maybe you like eggs. Oh, his speech today is the one from Iowa. Oh, Clive? Oh yeah, Clive's not too far. Yeah, so in other words, I will avoid Des Moines today. Maybe they're short poultry. Might be, but that's the problem. When people just speak in emojis, don't quite know what they're saying. Okay, let's see. How would the silver trade maybe have worked out? I don't think any. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I better just stop watching silver, else I'm going to do something I regret. He thinks you should have gotten short on silver. Well, how do you know, Sam? Are you him? Are you running two names so you're able to translate what that guy meant? Hey, Force Fed, good to see you. I mean, I don't. Maybe he's calling me chicken. I don't know. Drop it like it's hot. Silver view is a paper reborn in a hotel. Yeah, silver. Yeah, that's kind of a good analogy. Nobody calls me chicken. That's what I thought too. Called you a chicken, but dude, silver is great. Maybe. I mean, that's factual. I admit it. I am chicken to trade silver. That is true. I am too scared to trade silver. I therefore am a chicken. Now, the more important question though, is it smart to be a chicken relative to silver? I think so. I think it is smart to be a chicken when it comes to silver. But hey, if you disagree, if you're like, I'm a man's man, I got testosterone dripping from my pores, then hey, all I will say is consider code Clay if you're trading silver. Code Clay. Did your nervous system change after you start making lives? I'm not sure what you're saying there or asking. But with NQ, you're a big, beautiful rooster. A peacock. You're a peacock. Man, who knew it was that easy? Jobber just says, hey man, just short NQ. That's all you got to do. Stop loss? Nah. But we also know that Jabra, to his credit, is an admitted degenerate. So that I can't say I'm shocked with that strategy. Hey, just go short. Well, don't you need to stop? No. Silver cooked you? Today it cooked you? Where's the toilet paper? Right here. No TP trades in a while, though. Neil, I want you to go trade silver. You'll never be the same again. You'll hit second puberty, Neil. Go trade silver, and you're gonna hit another. You're gonna hit a round 2 of puberty. Well, I guess I'm presupposing that you've hit round 1 of puberty, but let me put it this way: if you have not yet hit puberty, definitely go trade silver. Any of you young folk out there that maybe your buddy's got some hair under their armpit already? You're like, man, how can I get some hair under my armpit? Start trading silver. You're in reverse puberty. A lot of paper cuts today, only a couple strong trades. Yeah, good job keeping them just paper cuts and not like aorta artery slashes. Silver, I blew one account up, $1,400 on one up in. Feels like trading silver would. Yeah, no, Evil, don't do it, man. You're in a good groove right now. Right now, we are at the 50 period simple moving average on the 5-minute. Maybe a double bottom here. I don't know. Or do I just, yeah, let's see a fake break of, so okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Looking for a fake break of the double bottom. So a fake break, double bottom, if that makes sense. Because there is technically the double bottom, but I'm looking for it to be a fake breakdown, and then it snaps back up. I'm glad I could help you out, Mr. G. My wife has hair under her armpits. That's fantastic. She's got some hippie in her. No shame there. Okay, so I officially know. Okay, so KRT. Either be honest now or I'm just going to ban you. What was your previous name? What was your previous name that I banned before? I've had a suspicion that you've been a troll this whole time, but yes, that comment, there we go. So what was your previous name? And if you're honest, that's fine. You can stick around because you're actually not that annoying this time. But like, what was your previous name? Let's see if you want to be honest. What was your previous name that I banned? Hey, Karim. Are you streaming until it close? No. I got my daughter's science fair. Okay, I'm going to go down here. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. All right, I'll take that. Oh, that would have been so much better. I promise. In fact, I was in the act of it. I was trying to drag my order down to the pink line. And then it just dumped on me. Afraz. Hello, Afraz. What was that, though? Oh, wait, bond. Bond auction. There is a bond auction. Apparently the market cared about something. That spike went through my order, but it didn't fill me. My daughter did something on like gluten and bread because my wife makes our own bread. Which, by the way, if you're looking for a hobby like sourdough, making your own bread, oh, it's so much better than store stuff. So much better. But anyways, yeah, my daughter did some research into like different gluten levels and stuff like that. You doing trade in this one equity. Well, this is not an equity. We are trading futures because day trading futures is a million times better than a stock. Day trading stocks is garbage. Mathematically provable. Day trading stocks is garbage. Day trading futures through a prop firm mathematically makes so much more sense. What platform am I using? That's a 2-layer question. Layer number 1 is I'm in a prop account. What prop account am I in? Take Profit Trader. So the way it would work is you would go to the link at the top of the screen, use code CLAY, get 40% off, select your account. After that, they'll ask you what platform, and I'm using Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in Take Profit Trader. Through Take Profit Trader, I'm using Tradeovate. What I'm trading is right up here, brother. Okay? It's right there, brother. It's right there, brother. Okay. Where did that one guy fess up to who he was? No. I have to give him KRT. Who was your name beforehand? Final chance, or else I'll just. I mean, I know you'll be back after a ban, so it doesn't really matter, but. Like, what was your previous name? If you're honest, you can stay around because you're not obnoxious this time. Like, I get the shtick. This is my name. No, what was your former name that got banned? Okay, maybe another long down here. I think I might take a swing at it. Okay, gonna try another long at the green line. All right, have a good one, Mr. Ray G-Man. It's very bearish. Okay, we'll see. Again, looking for a long at the green line. See if it wants to come back down there. What strategy do I use? Whoops. I really don't have the mental power to go through my my spiel on strategies and how this person appears to think that they can just go to Walmart and go to the strategy aisle and pick out a strategy that works for everybody. I just don't. I don't have the... And looking to get long at the green line here. Ooh, that was a nasty fake bounce up on gold looking over there. Yikes. I like the treadline breaks and rubber bands. That, yeah, you've been doing that for as long as I can remember. Did silver ever roll? Oh, it did roll over. Doggone it. Oh my goodness. That is just pure page right there. I call BS on that dump. On this dump? My wife did punch me after that comment. I don't know. I can't tell if this is a troll or not. I have no idea. Either way, it's not like you're super obnoxious. It's just... Whatever. I can't tell. I have no idea if you have a wife or is this just some shtick that your wife, quote unquote, I have no idea. But like I said, you're not being super obnoxious, so you're not flapping your lips about shoulda, coulda, woulda, or anything like that. So I guess it could be worse. He sounds like the wife. No, that's him. He is the wife guy. I'm just trying to think, is it actually a shtick? Or does he truly have a wife that like enjoys to watch and all that sort of stuff? I don't know. But either way, even if it's all fake, like who really, it's not. It could be worse, I guess is what I'm getting at. It could be worse. Like I will take some fake shtick like that over, an armchair quarterback, hindsight trader any day of the week. Yeah, exactly. He's not a Darcy. Yeah, exactly. Adobe long swing. I don't know. Does your strategy say that you should take a swing trade on Adobe, RD? My wife would be so bored to be watching. Yeah, I don't know. It looks good. Well, and then you should probably take a long on it. Or then you should probably take a long swing on it. Well, no, I don't swing trade stocks. That's not what I'm. No, thank you. Day trading futures is way better in my opinion than swing trading stocks. Our houses are small. She overhear it. Maybe. My wife just tells me to take a break when silver gets you. How about you check Adobe's setup and you tell me what you think? No. Listen, you would know your strategy better than I would. So what I think is you should just follow your strategy and rules. And if your strategy and rules say that Adobe is a good swing trade, then make it a good swing trade. Look at that, right back down. I guess I could try to build. If I'm wrong, this will be a painful red trade. All right, I'm going to try it. Well, let's see if I can get it first filled there. Order filled. Okay. I'm in for my opening allotment. I do have a well-defined stop. Where is Brooklyn? Oh. The guy, Brooklyn. I was like, well, Brooklyn. I was about to answer that. Well, Brooklyn's in like a borough of New York. I know, Darcy. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry that that one guy totally ruined kind of your name. But he talked in a very specific, arrogant manner. So you're fine. You're fine. But yes, it does kind of buzzkill to be you. Jix. Jinx? Jix. I'm just going to call you 23. Like I said, if this trade doesn't work out, it'll be a rougher one, but... Okay. Got some more. Are you... Okay, that's my last ad right there. Okay, either reject or I'm hopping out. I'm going to add some more if it comes back down. But as of now, I'm trying to... I got it right. What a... Well, I don't even know. Like, this is stupid. Bounce up, coming back down like, okay. I think this is failing. No. Not only did it fail, it just straight back up. So, oh well. Yeah, Robert Darcy sounds... Yeah, that sounds right. I have a disabled account on Tabor and it still says active and keeps showing up on Tradeovate. I don't know. Can you make any trades on it? Trying to short from here. And where's your stop at, Jabra? And where's here? Define here. What's your entry point? Where's your stop at, Jabra? Like it's happened to you right now, Anthony, or just in the past it's happened to you? Oh, in the past? Okay. My number one rule for me, I never short above VWAP. Too many losses. Cool. Yeah. I don't have that rule, but if you find it's helping you out, Matt, that's fantastic. Hey, CR15. I bought a 25K account yesterday on TPT. Nice job, Darcy. Good job. What's the price of the purple line? I don't know. 74.50. Do you not have a chart that you can put your purple line on, River Rock? I'm a little confused. Hey, Stock Dad. We are right at that level, but I don't know. Today, yeah, I'm not shocked by these results at all. Today seems like yesterday. Yesterday was weirdly solidly green, but it just felt like such a, I don't even know. And today feels the same. Yesterday could have just as easily gone red like today is red. I suppose in theory, maybe this could go back green because it is so kind of choppy out there, but I don't know. Yeah, if it's helped you out, Matt, that's what matters most. Got to figure out what works best for you. Yeah, well, what's your trailing stop at? Jabra Music, you saying a trailing stop doesn't mean anything. Where is your original stop at? If I had not just taken that trade, I'd be getting short here, and then I'd have my stop up here, but I don't have that luxury now after getting aggressive on this one that apparently I should not have been aggressive on. About 10. Okay, Jabra. Then again, to be fair, Jabra, you already confess that you're a degenerate that doesn't know what you're doing. So I don't know why I'm getting frustrated by your answers. You've already confessed that you're just a degenerate. So anyways, do your thing, brother. Tilt incoming. No, you know what's incoming? It's a timeout for you, Mango. There you go. There's a timeout incoming for Mango. I don't like the short here. I think we revisit. Are we going to get a dump? I don't know. Say what you want to say. Let the words fall out. I think we push 130s and get smacked down. 130s? What? All the way up here? So does that mean you're long right now? I would assume you're long then, Matt, if you think we're headed up to the 130s. Then what are you talking about? Why are you not long? I think we push 130s. Then why are you not long, you baboon? You're going to have to explain the logic of that. In my opinion, if we didn't hit 130 at the push-up, I don't think we're going to get there, but I think it's... It makes, again, someone's going to have to connect the dots of logic. Well, what is your confirmation? Well, no, you don't think it will happen, is my point. And it's a very easy thing to prove. If you thought that it would happen, you'd be long right now. You don't think that's going to happen. Hitting 130 would be confirmation? I guess, yeah, that's true. Right, and the reason why you're that conservative is because you don't actually think what you're saying, right? Again, very, very, very basic stuff here. That's the one nice thing about trading is, like, do people actually believe what they're saying? Well, do you have a trade on? No. Well, then clearly you don't actually believe what you're saying. You don't actually think what you're saying. No momentum, and we are back to within one. I don't even so scalpy scalp. Yeah. Here, while I don't trade in the middle, I'll take a long here for the top of the range. All right, Neil's getting long. Right, I know. I understand what you're saying. But I would say it's not even a strong opinion. Like, I would say it's not even an opinion worth listening to because you don't have any faith in your opinion. Well, what do you mean I don't have any faith in my opinion? You're not long. You're just flapping your lips. Like, I realize if you were long right now, I'd be like, man, he has faith in his opinion because he is long. He thinks it's going up to 130. But, like, which I appreciate you saying it's my opinion because you obviously know it's not going to go up to 130. My point is, like, you clearly don't think it's going to 130. And there is no opinion to be had. Like a valid opinion would be somebody's got to trade in. Like, it's my opinion that we're going down. And if that person has a short on, okay, they have an opinion that they really do trust in. They believe in that opinion. So Mr. G is long. All right, so Mr. G has the opinion that it will go up. And I trust that he truly has that opinion because he is long. Basic logic. What did I miss? I don't know. Scroll back, Trading Captain. That's the nice thing about the live stream. You can scroll back and you can see whatever you missed. Right, so you don't actually think that. Well, it's not a valid thought. Normal operating hours are 11 a.m. Eastern, Monday through Fridays when I start. I loved your vibe. Thank you, Jix23. Oh my, Kyle, that is a brutal. Oh my goodness, I don't even know what's going on with my life after that one. That is, I don't even. Is that like what kind of joke is that one? That's I don't even know what to think. Look at me, I'm the captain now. Hey, it's Jim. Jim passed the 150K account today. He is alive. Ooh, looking like a breakdown here. Ooh, whoa. All right, I'm going to try a short there. If it comes back down. Only if it comes back down, but right now it's going, oh, there we go, maybe. Come on down, brother. I think trading, so yeah, I mean, it could. Wow, you switched to, oh crap, this is, I am totally on, how did I get on silver? What am I doing with my, what? Huh? Why don't you dent, I guess you kind of did it in a roundabout way that I was on silver. Yeah. Thank you. I guess, okay, I guess Zooks brought it up in a roundabout way. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, no, that was, I must have drifted to silver somehow. No, you did not tell me you're on silver, Zooks. You just said, I think trading silver will bring in more viewers. Whereas Jamie said, wow, you switched to silver. So no, Zooks, dude, Zooks, what is up with you deleting all your messages? Why do you keep doing that? Oh, man. Oh, that could have been, well, I mean, that could have been really good if it worked out, but man, that could have been. Hey, Canvas, we're supposed to be a good support system to one another. Encouraging us to do things we should not be doing is not good. Let's support one another, not encourage one another to be degenerates. Why does everyone want to buy silver after it already made its big run? Well, are you talking about like from an investment standpoint? Neil, you know this, dude. I have the 5-minute right there. You dented baboon. I'm watching the 5-minute, Neil. I swear, Neil, I know you mean well, but sometimes you treat me like I've never traded before. And maybe today I look like I never traded before. That's fine. But dude, I have the 5-minute right there. Goodness. In fact, I need a little break from Neil. Well, I gotta give him. I need. Let's see. I need a 1-minute break from him. 1 minute. No, I don't need you to explain. I have the 5-minute right there, dude. Goodness. Again, fair point. Well, Clay, the way you're trading on this live stream doesn't seem like you know what you're doing. That's fair. But Neil's been here long enough to know he's seen some good live streams. I know what I'm doing. So I know maybe he's... But dude, I have the 5-minute right there. I have the 5-minute right there. Oh my goodness, Neil. Isn't Clay up like... What is there to eat? Well, trading captain, I agree with that logic. That's a logical fallacy, right? It's kind of like an appeal to authority. The authority being my profits. I don't know where you're at in your journey, but like anybody with a lot of experience knows that this would be wrong logic. That person is really green on the day. Therefore, they know what they're talking about. I mean, think back to GME, the GameStop, the AMC trade. Think about how many people could be like, wow, that person's made a lot of money. They know what they're doing, right? That's where those logical fallacies turn really rough. So no, just because I'm green on the day does not actually mean I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but technically speaking, that same logic, can because the markets will give people money that don't know what they're doing. Now, whether or not they ever hang on to the money, that's a whole nother topic. That's a whole nother discussion. But no, you can have no idea what you're doing, and you could make some green. You could be green. You could be green nicely. Okay, and so that's different than the trading captain. Now that comment makes more sense. But your original comment was just like, well, he's up $1,400. Therefore, why are people questioning anything? But yes, thank you. Now that you're factoring in more data and sample size. That is true. A blind, drunk monkey can make money in trading. That is one of the that's what makes trading very hard. You need zero skill to make money in the markets. That's what makes it hard. Wait, what? Isn't that a good thing that you don't need any skill and you can make money? Well, the thing is, there's another aspect to trading. You do need skill to hang on to that money and to grow that money. There's a difference. Making money versus holding on to the money and growing money are two different things. He should be back. It was only 1 minute. I don't know. Maybe he's that dented where he was that offended that I put him in a 1-minute timeout, which would be bonkers. But yes, it was only a 1-minute timeout. So had one long, went to sell, and accidentally ended up 9 short. Is SIL, is that the micro? That's got to be the micro. Okay, that's all fine. I don't know what that has to do with the fact that you're telling me to look at the 5-minute chart. That was my point of complaint. Is you're telling me to look at something that you know I already look at. That was the main point. Did you have CMT designation? Docs? Verma? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was going to say, wait, how did you go with... Oh, yeah. SI is silver. SIL is the micro. All right, that makes more sense then. Zooks, why do you keep deleting your messages? It was a coy attempt. Okay, well, the coy attempt backfired a little bit. Clay, are you going to the rally? I am not going to the rally. I'm not going to go cheer on higher prices. Tariff me more! All this about affordability is such just a gaslighting buffoonery on people that don't understand economics. If you want prices to go down, a very easy way to do that would be to stop with all the tariffs. I mean, tariffs are literally designed to raise prices. Like that would be a good spot. Like if you want to claim you have a plan for affordability, economics 101, then stop jacking up tariffs on everybody. But no, he's going to blame from what I've understood, he's going to blame the Federal Reserve because interest rates aren't at zero. It's all buffoonery to anybody that understands economics. Credit where credit's due, though. I mean, gas here in Iowa, I just saw a cross below $2 a gallon. So that's good. I mean, that's because just more of that stuff. More of that stuff would be good. Not more of doing policies that are quite literally designed to raise prices. Is Iowa a red state or a blue state? Red. Do prop firms teach you how to trade? They do not teach you how to trade, but they give you more opportunity to learn because they allow you get a bigger bang for your buck. So like if you have $2,000, you can stretch $2,000 a lot further with prop accounts compared to your own money. Because in theory, especially with futures, one bad day, one bad trade, and your journey could be over because you could lose $2,000. You're out of money just like that. Whereas the same $2,000 loss in a prop account, you'll lose the account, but technically speaking, of the $2,000, you'd only lose like $100. So no, prop firms are not going to teach you how to trade per se, but they are going to make learning. They're going to raise your chances of success because they're going to give you more opportunity. Wow, call it what is it? It is tax. Solberg. Call it what it is. Call what it is. Solberg, have you been sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine? My 401k does great when he's in office. Well, yeah, I mean, your 401k went up, so did prices. So how much did you actually make? I don't know. All I'm saying is don't pee on my leg and try to tell me it's raining. I actually understand economics. And when I say that, I don't mean that I'm like some PhD. But tariffs is like macroeconomics 101. Like tariffs are designed to raise prices because that's how the home team stays competitive. Because if you raise the prices of the away team, now everybody's on the same area. But if you cannot compete, the way you can compete is, well, how do we figure out how to make their prices who we can't compete against higher? Oh, let's put tariffs on them. There we go. Now we're competing. It's like, okay, yes, you are competing, but you just raise prices on everybody. Like that's what a tariff is designed to do. But if you're going to sit there and have a speech about affordability, and part of that speech is not, we're going to cut tariffs, then like, what are we talking about? Like that's peeing on my leg and trying to tell me it's raining. Haha, mad money. Well played. Well, good spotted. That's a Dumb and Dumber quote. Been sucking back on Grandpa's old cough medicine. Good pickup. Good pickup. I think terrorists are... Yeah, I mean, you can use them, but it's just at the end of the day. Solberg, why are you getting so emotional? What is going on? Enjoy the cheap gas. Over $5 a gallon here. Alcohol is for morons. Why are you yelling, Solberg? What happened, dude? Why are you all upset all of a sudden? Dude just lost his mind over there. Okay, Solberg, I'm going to walk you through a little bit of an exercise. I want you to follow after me. Okay? You'll feel better. Good. See, KRT feels better. Well, no, I don't. Well, I guess apparently some more of you needed some breathing exercises. That was mainly just for Solberg, but. And the cats in the cradle and the silver moon. I feel, well, that's because I guarantee you did not follow instructions, Jim. Hey, Zooks, you have to, okay. You either answer this question, Zooks, or you're banned for life. Why do you keep deleting your own messages? I've asked you that about 48 times. Yeah, Jim probably held his breath. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, exactly. Dude ate a dozen donuts and wonder why he's... You tell Jim to tie his shoes and he tries to zip up his zipper. You know, that's the type of guy Jim is. Hey man, your shoes are untied. You might want to tie those. And then he looks down at his zipper and tries to zip up. It's just, he's just a dented baboon like that. Okay, well that didn't answer the question, Zook. So one final chance. Why do you keep deleting them? Okay, I'm going to try a long right here. Okay, I have 2. I want 6 more. Oh my goodness, this is such garbage. Look at this. It's such garbage. I can't even get on my... All right. 3. No, that... All I'm asking is why do you keep deleting them? I didn't say to stop messaging. I'm just asking you a simple question, Zooks. Like, I'm genuinely curious. Why do you keep deleting your messages? The mere fact that you won't answer that question is now what's getting making this weird all of a sudden. Oh, I missed that love. Oh, you did? Well, let me give you just a little bit more of that love. There we go. Let's give him another timeout. There we go. There's some more of that love you missed, Neil. I'd be happy to, if you equate with timeouts with love, I'll give you more love, brother. I'll give you 5 minutes of love. We'll have a 5-minute makeout session. There we go, brother. Who knew it was that easy? Who knew Neil equated timeouts with love? He keeps it up. We'll go. What's the next timeout level? I can't remember. What comes after 5 minutes? Is that 10 minutes? I'll give you 10 minutes of loving, boy. You want some of that love? I got the love button over here. In Neil's world, that love button is the timeout button. Neil's a little, but I mean, it makes sense. I mean, he's in Southern California, so. I'm kidding, everybody. Goodness. Great. We're going to have everybody upset from East Coast to West Coast. Earlier, we had Brooklyn people upset. Now we're going to have Southern California people upset. Yeah, you belong there, Jim. It's just a question. What was just a question? Froz Gaming, I get a suspicion. Are you like delayed in the conversation maybe? There's nothing to protest. Neil literally said he equated, oh man, this was my first time getting a timeout since my first week here. Man, I missed the love or something like that. So apparently Neil equates timeouts with love. And because I like Neil, I figured I'd give him 10 or 5 minutes of love. If you have 100, how much more profits than you stop doing? If you have 100, how much you make profits then you stop doing more trades? 100, I don't know what you're asking. I'm sorry, Afroz Gaming. Yeah, Trump is speaking at 2 p.m. Eastern. I mean, that assumes he's going to be on time, which I think is a faulty assumption. Hey, Tariq. Oh, yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. Let's see if we can push this up to 250 likes. Yeah, that's on me. I've forgotten to offer up the reminder. But yes, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. He's having a... Okay, well, I'm basing this off of this is what I saw. Let me find what I saw earlier. U.S. President Trump speaks at 1400. So that's what I'm basing that off of. So to be fair, I guess it didn't say a speech. It's a rally. It's just saying he speaks. But Clay, you're the GOAT. I remember watching you when I first started trading in 2017. Oh, you are old like me then. But good to, hey, I'm glad you're still around. Forex Factory says 4 p.m. Well, I don't know. There's nothing more annoying than when Trump speaks in a day because there's 8,000 different times of when he's supposed to speak. And then you have people saying that he started when he hasn't started. It's just a mess. Are you a professional trader? No, I'm a professional baboon. No way I'm trading my main income. Why? No. Real estate investing, boy. I am a ray of sunshine. You're actually going to bounce a little bit here, or what are we doing here? Put put my first target there. I wanted 8. I got a whopping 3 of the 8 that I wanted. Absolutely love that. Yeah, I don't know what professional trader is. Agreed, Steven. I'm not even sure what that means. I do agree. And I have no answer for you on that one. How much money do you need to play around with? Well, if you want to do what I'm doing, which is day trading futures through a prop account, you would need $90. Because $90, assuming you're using code Clay, so you get the 40% off, $90 gives you 25K in purchasing power, which allows you to buy up to 3 NQ contracts, which are very volatile, or 30 micros. So yes, that is the nice thing about day trading futures in a prop account. You can get started for very minimal amounts of money. Am I still not even getting filled at that one? This I don't even know. This is such just, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's so sad that this curl up here can't even hit that. Hey, Mirko. Neil, you said that you missed the love of getting timed out. See, this is what I don't like about gaslighting. Neil is equating the reason why I got timed out to the fact that he was giving trade plans. You literally said, "Oh man, that was my first time out since week 1. I missed the love." Okay, well, apparently you equate love with timeouts. So I give you 5 more minutes of love. And then you show up and you're like, "Well, no more trade plans from me." Huh? Oh, there's a joking card. Well, geez, he just wrecked my logic. It was just a joke. See, the joke card is a great... Man. Clay, what are your opinions on day trading 0DT options? Very stupid. Day trading options makes no sense. Day trading 0DT options makes even less sense. Day trading futures through a prop firm makes way, way more sense. The main reason, and the main, I think, the thing that makes the argument quite straightforward is there's no theta. Options have theta, which is just a massive annoyance. Are you seriously not going to film me? Are you? And then, of course, 0DT options, that theta kicks up to a whole nother level. Why are you called Clay Trader? Do you do pottery? No, I got that back when I worked my 9 to 5. Because I would never go out to lunch, or I'd never go to lunch with the guys because I'd always use my lunch hour to trade and keep an eye on the market. So it's a play on the word day trader because my name is Clay, so Clay Trader instead of day trader. Don, what was Don's last name? But I still remember he started to call me, "Hey, it's Clay Trader." I was like, "Hey, that's kind of clever," so I went with it. Are you seriously not gonna? What are we watching? Oh, my God. Look at that. It's true. Look at that. There is a little bit of a space right there. It's true. It can't even get up there and film me. Wow. Yeah, 1 tick away. Yeah, Marky the market maker he's got my number today. Okay, should we zoom back in? There we go. Come on. You're right. That is 1 tick. I know. Market maker. Hey, Marky, can you turn off the stream, please? Aren't futures contract? How can someone trade 3 contracts? Because, Steven, that's the beautiful thing about prop firms. I mean, the most beautiful thing is the risk management component. But yeah, on the other side, that you get great leverage. Again, that's why I'm saying Pam's plant, undefeated argument, day trading futures through a prop firm in the category of day trading. It's the best way to go about it, most efficient way. Markey is such a jerk. He really is. This is absolutely ridiculous action right now. There's really no other way to describe it. No, I think you said he gave it back. Look at what a crock of garbage. Literally within a tick of my first target. Your stop is at 91. Oh, so we're both yelling at it for different reasons then, huh? Well, good on you. You put your stop in about as best of a location as possible. Don't forget news event tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm all for trading. Just don't dare to multipliers. I'm not sure what you mean by that. With multipliers, you mean leverage? Look at this. What are we watching right now? Like, in all actuality, we need to all reflect on life choices. Yeah, well, there's no leverage. Okay, I guess there's leverage, Timmy, but your exact risk, like if you do the 50K account, your risk is $102. If you go and lose $2,000, you don't lose $2,000 out of your pocket, but you do lose the account. So the question becomes, well, how much did I pay for the account that I just had taken away from me? You paid $102. So like, it's $102 at risk. Like I said, that's why the main thing of prop firms is not necessarily the leverage. I mean, the leverage is great, but that's not the driving power. I would argue the driving power of a prop firm is the way they allow you to control risk. Because at the end of the day, your risk is just simply whatever you bought the account for. Couldn't you just set a really tight stop so you never lose? Well, a stop would be a loss. But no, yeah, there's nothing you can do in trading to, well, the only way to never lose in trading is to never trade in the first place. I'm trying to think. This is some of the worst action I've seen in a while. Like right up, I cannot illustrate this any better than just right here. Within a tick, twice. It just can't even, like, making this distance of one tick is like so hard. Like, am I finally going to get hit? You know, at this point, if it pops up, it's going to go higher. So I might as well just, if it can clear through there, I might as well just try to get it up a little bit there. But even right there, I still would not have been filled. Even on this move here. This is just... I want us all to reflect on our life choices right now. How did we get here? How did we get here? How did you get here? Let me know in the chat. Hey, oh my good. Oh, I'm rich. I'm rich, I tell you. Get me out of this trade. I'll trail it with the stop here. But I'm gonna be aggressive because I'm sick and tired of this stupid trade. Goodness, I'm out. Good grief. What a joke. Oh my goodness. All right. We need to get 4 more likes or I'm waving the white flag. We have 10 seconds to get 4 more likes. We're not even close to 300 likes yet. So I'll get 10 seconds. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1000. Okay, there you go. 256. Thank you, folks. Couldn't an AI just do this trade stuff for me? No. I mean, it could. Can it do it well? I don't know. This is my argument would be this is one of the places where AI will be limited because it's competing against other AI, it's competing against humans, it's competing against algorithm, it's competing against smart humans. Hey, it's Matt H1M. I live in his head rent free. The guy that was like, man, moving averages, they don't even work on these smaller time frames. Think about that claim. Think about all the times. No, are moving averages perfect? No. Do they work all the time? No. But to claim that moving averages don't work on lower time frames, think about all the times where they have worked beautifully. But yeah, Matt, I don't remember the exact history. I remember him for that. So he'll swing by every now and then to poke fun. But yeah, I am a real estate investor. I do live in some people's minds. Matt is one of those people. That's false. Yeah, no, I know. That's like, tell me you're a newbie without telling me you're a newbie. To say that moving averages don't work on smaller time frames. Again, let me be clear. I'm not saying they work all the time. Nothing works all the time. But, I mean, come on. They only work best in trending markets. Okay, well, that's irrelevant because the claim had nothing to do with trending markets. It had to do with lower time frames. AI might one day replace trading. Trading is extremely difficult, though. Well, no. I mean, in a sense, AI trading already happens with the algorithms and all that sort of stuff. But, like, that is why charts are powerful. Because a chart will tell you what AI is doing. And then you can make money from what AI is doing. So here's an example. Let's just say that AI is out there. And we have this level right here at 100. Okay. And then we have the price. And the price is doing this. Okay. My question to you is what does it seem as though AI is doing? Looking at, again, white line is the price itself. What would you say based on this hypothetical? What is AI doing? It was just my opinion. I wasn't claiming that. No, that your opinion was that they don't work, Matt. See, that's the problem. You're trying to pee on my leg and telling me it's raining. The opinion was they don't work, which is an asinine opinion to even throw out there. Okay, some of you this is where some people get so dented. So dented. The answer, who said it? Like one person got it right. Thank you. The trading captain says AI is clearly buying support. Yes, they are buying at 100. Okay? Does everybody see that? Can everybody see how you would conclude that AI is buying at 100? Give me a 1. Same for claiming they do work. But like they literally do work though. That's the thing, Matt. See, what an absolute dent. Okay, so let's think about this now. Is there any way that we as just normal mirror human beings, how could you make money from what we've discovered AI is doing? Any way that you could think to make money from what we're looking at right here? Please don't overthink it. Please don't reveal yourself to be a true baboon. How could you make money based on this. Please do not overthink it. Okay, the answer I was looking for is like, well, I don't know, maybe buy at 101. Because if it keeps bouncing from 100, if you buy at 101, well, it seems like it'll bounce. Now, the risk of trying to buy at 100 is you might not get filled. So that's why I say 101, we'll cut in line a little bit. But that's how I would take advantage of AI. If I were looking at that, I'd be like, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and try to buy at 101. Because it seems to keep bouncing off of 100. So that is why charts are very powerful. Because even if we just assume that AI is out there everywhere and we notice this, and even if we just say it's AI doing it, well, we seem to know what AI is doing. So I don't know. I'm not a rocket scientist, but if I noticed AI was doing this, I'd buy at 101. So that is why I'm not scared of AI or algorithms or bots or blah, blah, blah. That is the power of a chart. A chart is telling you what the price action is doing. Who is controlling, who is doing whatever with the price action, irrelevant. As traders, we just care what is the price action actually doing. So that is why if you have chosen to use technical charts as your main decision-making tool, I would argue that is the best decision you could have done. I agree, but as it gets more sophisticated, I believe there is a chance that they'll level where it's so complex we won't be able to interpret their strategy. No, I would disagree with that. Because you're assuming that there is a single AI. I am assuming there are different AIs that are going to be competing against one another. I mean, even if they say, well, Clay, it's just going to be Chop. It's like, well, Chop is just a channel. Yeah, no, so I would disagree. It's never going to get so complex where there's nothing to it. Yeah, exactly, Eric. If AI learned from data, couldn't it just learn the green candles and ignore the red ones? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think Trading Captain, you just don't want to admit, like, okay, that's true. That's the power of a chart. Clay, have you gotten into looking a code? What? I'm not sure. Looking a code? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, exactly, Eric. That's the thing. When people are, I think Trading Captain just doesn't want to admit, okay, that's a good point. Theoretically, plumbers make good traders. I believe you said, couldn't AI just learn from their green as in profitable trades? Right, but the thing with that, Timothy, is red candles can also be profitable trades if somebody went short. Careful, Eric. That statement about it not being rigged, you're going to upset some people. You're going to upset some people. Again, what you're discounting the Trading Captain is to play us requires immense amount of capital. And then you have liquidity issues. Because let's say to play us requires a whole bunch of capital to do something. It's like this. So just to simplify the analogy, we could all, if we wanted to, I could go and I could influence a penny stock chart right now, right? I could find a penny stock with no volume. I could go and, we as a group, we could pour, or let's just say it's a single person. They could pour $1 million into that penny stock. And you know what that penny stock's going to do? Ba-boom. However, there's now a problem. Let me ask you this. Did the person buying $1 million of a penny stock that had no volume on it, that causes the price to start to go up because they're buying, are they making money? Some of you are so, you cannot ever, some of you you just require, your brain demands conspiracy theory. A simple explanation is never good enough for some of you. Well, then that's not making money. Unrealized is not making money. Yeah, so the person still has a massive problem. They have capital liquidation problems. So they bought $1 million of this penny stock. They now need somebody to sell it too, right? They need buyers, or else they just bought a bunch of stuff that they now can't sell. So yes, you can have people. That's what people don't understand about the whole the market maker. People are getting played, and it's like, do you understand the amount of liquidity and buying power and all that would require to move these shifts and make these shifts? But even if the shift happened, now there would be the worry of how can we get out of this thing now, right? People just think that okay, well, they have big money, so they'll just send the price down. That's true. They could send the price down, but how much of that capital did that require for them to do that? Because now they have to pull this capital out. Are they going to be able to do that? It's not as smooth forward as what some people think because they don't understand the scalability of volume, right? Wall Street traders, when we say trade, they're not trading like we are. They're being told, hey, client XYZ wants 250,000 shares. But they understand if you want 250,000 shares of Tesla, you can't just go out there and be like, buy 250,000 shares market order. No, everybody's going to be like, what? Wait, what? And then people are going to take advantage. Because why? Because volume. It's not scalable like that. That's why a Wall Street trader is going to be, and that's the whole point of VWAP, right? That's where VWAP, a lot of that is gauged against that metric. But they got, okay, let me pick up 1,000 here. I don't want anybody to see that my client's trying to buy 250,000, right? So at the end of the day, a lot of people are thinking that AI is again, it's just a lack of understanding how capital is not really scalable. Because control does require capital. And the amount of capital required, yes, it could make it worthwhile in one direction, right? We want the price to go up. Yeah, maybe there's some bank that could just ba-boom and cause the market to go up. But now they own all of this thing they just bought. But why would they do that if they're not going to be able to sell it? Why would they control it in that way? Now they could, as they're doing this, start to pump. Hey, things are great. Hey, things are great, right? That's why people in the world of penny stocks go to jail. That's manipulation, right? So if we all wanted to go to jail, what we could do as a group is all right, here's what we're going to do. Let's find a penny stock that's got no volume. And then let's all start to buy it. And as we buy it, the price is going to start to go up. But let's all get on our social medias. And as we're buying and the price is going up, we know it's us. But as it's going up, let's get on our social medias. This thing's going to the moon. This thing's looking great. Buy, buy, buy. Oh, I'm holding forever. And you could build all this hoopla. So we could pump it. What are we pumping? The price higher. Why are we going higher? Well, because we all just bought. Now we need to find ourselves sellers. Hence us we need to find ourselves buyers because we just all bought. So we are now sellers. We have to find buyers. How are we going to find buyers at higher prices? Well, we got to create excitement. We've got to pump so that we can what? Dump our shares on those people. which is why pump and dumps are illegal, because it is manipulation, because we are completely manipulating the price. But again, this was within the context of a penny stock with no volume. People that think indices are being controlled by somebody. Do you know how much volume is in an index like the NASDAQ or the S? Like, it is mind-boggling amounts of liquidity. So, yes, if anybody ever wants to go to jail, we can set up a pump and dump here. I don't know. Well, first off, he was supposed to start at 2. But I don't know. But I mean, it's not like he's ever on time anyways. Yeah, that's why Kramer's got so many disclosures. And I don't think he's allowed to talk about some of, I can't remember how that works, but yeah, that dude has got to be, I mean, obviously CNBC has all the lawyers to figure out what's got to happen, but yeah. So what do you recommend? We all got to get our social medias together first, right? We got to find a penny stock with no volume, a very low float, so that when we buy it, prices go up, and then we all gotta start to speak about how great it is. Eric, you're getting way too philosophical here. What is the definition of rigged? You need to backtest until your fingers bleed. No. Well, I mean, Eric, are you trading yourself, or do you have an algorithm? You have a bot that trades for you. Do we buy River Rock? Are you do you trade for yourself or no? Are you just a blind sheep, River Rock? Sometimes it seems like you're just not want to put in any effort. You're just waiting for me to tell you what to do. All right, we got some. Again, Eric, do you trade for yourself? Are you executing your trades, Eric, or do you have a bot or algorithm that's doing it? You're not sure why I'm so mad on a trading day like this with the action is absolutely garbage. You don't know why I might be a little irritated when the trading action is just like this. You can't connect those two dots. I just realized who you are. You look a little different person now. Yeah. Okay, well, my only point is this, Eric, is unless you are actually, so for example, if you backtest 500 trades and then you look at a set of data, that data is based on the fact that you took all 500 trades. But moving forward, if you hesitate because you're the one implementing it and you miss a trade, well, guess what? You're now creating apples and oranges in the data. Because that data, that win rate that you backtested was based on, hey, this setup happened 500 times and the software took it 500 times. Now, if you're doing a bot that's going to execute it all the next 500 times, then fine. But most people, they in other words, backtesting is very overrated for the majority of people. Because they run some software and they get a sample size of 1,000, and then the first time it shows up, they hesitate, they don't take it. Well, guess what? That's a different sample size now. Does that make sense? Again, so it sounds like, Eric, in some situations, you do have software that does it for you. That's fine. But there's no way any person is ever going to take every single trade, every single setup. Now you're just showing off. No, it's fine, Eric. Yeah, Yazzie trades. That's right, boy. This is such garbage action. I don't even know, I don't even care. Yeah, man. Some days when it rains, it pours. Like, we got. Well, it's just my opinion that they don't work. Well, yeah, it's a terrible opinion. Like, how can you say that movement like they don't work? You know. I'm just talking about the guy with the moving averages. I mean, it's just look yet again. Look at that. That's how can you say that moving averages don't work right there? Again, I'm not saying that they work all the time, but goodness, folks. Goodness, folks. All right, maybe a breakout through that yellow line. I mean, that does create some potential wiggle room with it. But yeah, this is pretty rough action today. So I mean, if you're okay with maybe it just going a couple points at a time, then fine. When is FOMC? Tomorrow. Yeah, Eric, I will tell you right now, you said you're a software engineer, so I can tell you were way smarter than me. But when you're starting to talk about and where the delta options flip, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like I am a baboon. I appreciate the fact, well, I don't know. Maybe you're just talking to the chat. But like, I have no idea what you're talking about. That's like what you said, the line of demarcation. Dude, I don't even know what you're saying. It sounds legit, dude. But you are just on a whole nother level of intelligence than me. So I'm not saying what you're doing is not right or doesn't work. I'm just saying you're at a whole nother level of pay grade in the intelligence department than I am. I alerted you about those lows. What, did you want a cookie? Are you one of you? Since when did you become a I told you so guy? Are you aware, River Rocks? So you're like, why are you mad? Here's one reason I get mad and annoying. Like, okay, behind the scenes of a live streamer, please understand that people are saying everything from every angle. So there's always somebody that's going to be able to be like, hey, man, I told you about that. Well, yeah, okay, fine. But other people told me things that turned out to be wrong. So those people are hiding in the corner, whereas a person that was right shows up and says, hey, man, I told you so. And then you're going to tell me something else that ultimately turns to be wrong. So while you're under your desk sucking your thumb, the guys that last time were wrong happen to be right this time. They're the ones that are saying, hey, I told you about that. Well, I know. Thank you. But there's nothing more obnoxious than the I told you so crowd on a live stream. Because from the live streamer's perspective, they're always wrong. Because people are saying 18 million opinions. So yes, every time, at least 3 of those opinions will be right. Again, that's fine, Eric. That's fine. Yes, I don't know if we all know. But yes, FOMC is tomorrow, so it should pick up pace. That's the good news. We should get some more, well, after the meeting. Leading up to the meeting, it'll probably be slow and choppy. Lou, I think you're behind again, man. You seem to be talking about the pump and dump thing that I described. But Lou, man, we talked about that like 15 minutes ago. Lou is our resident. He's kind of falls behind. Most annoying phrase to hear in trading is "I told you." Well, especially from my vantage point, right? It's just I want everybody to try to, and I'm not perfect at it. I think I've gotten better, and I think the live stream has helped me. But like, self-awareness is a very attractive attribute. And my basic thesis of how to be successful in life is to be a likable person. And one way to be likable is to be self-aware. How can being not self-aware make you maybe not likable? Well, because you become annoying, right? And in this situation, not being self-aware is be aware. Put yourself in the live streamer's shoes. Do I really think I should tell them, hey, I told you about that? when the live streamer is constantly being told that because they are constantly getting bombarded with 8 million different opinions, right? But if you're self-aware, you can be like, you know what? I did tell them that, but you know what? Yeah, they were also told a lot of other things that turned out to be right. So I'll just bite my tongue. No, but that's the thing, River Rock. It was not. Here's what you said. I alerted you about those lows. Yes. In other words, I told you so. Hey, those lows, I alerted you about those. I told you those were lows. So it was, I told you so. Again, what is up with it today with people peeing on my leg and trying to tell me it's raining? What is going on? If you didn't know, you can download an indicator community section and trade with a Tiki volume. Oh, can you? I don't know if I really need that or not, but I appreciate that. That might be helpful. I literally signaled this long. Why did you take it? Well, I didn't take it. I came in. Okay. All right. Shadow. All right. Let's see. My guess is Shadow created this name today. Let's see. Let's see. He sounds like a total troll that's been banned. Oh, no. Nope. 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 All right. I got that way wrong. So Shadow is just, I don't know what. Shadow is just something. You're just having a bad day. See, okay. See, now River Rocks is gone. Don't gaslight when you were clearly wrong in this. We'll give him 24 hours to think about that. Yes, I do have a bad day when people are not being intellectually honest, man. Which is exactly what you were just doing, buddy. You gave me a told. Now, did you say I told you so? No, but the principle is there. Hey, man, I alerted those lows. Well, okay. In other words, I told you so that those were lows. So don't come back like, man, you're just having a bad day. No. When you are a cause of the bad day, don't say that I'm not having a bad day. But anyways, that's too much gaslighting. We'll see if River Rocks ever comes back again. But he got the 24-hour timeout. When do we trade? I'm waiting for you, Shadow. I'm waiting for you to tell me when we should trade. This whole day, we've been sitting around talking and waiting for Shadow Rev 21, 28. You're kind of like William Wallace. We were waiting for you. That's exactly it, Cody. I thought you knew when to trade. I do. When Shadow Rev 21, 28 tells me to trade. That's when I trade, boy. Then take along. No, I'm okay. I don't listen to random strangers that are apparently lazy sheep that don't want to put in any effort. They just want to blindly follow others. I don't follow those sort of people. Watch me print then. Well, where's your stop loss at? Where'd you get long at, Shadow? Ranger, who are you in here, Ranger? What is your screen name? Ranger Walker, what's your screen name in here? If you place someone in a timeout, does it take a like away? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. I guess, I'm not sure. Just watching the yellow line, seeing if we can get a push up through there. CME has a micro silver, but TMT allowing yeah, no. I don't know. I don't think many prop firms can allow you to trade the the micro of silver. On that note, where's silver at right now? All right. It's official. I have done nothing right in trading today. Yeah, join the club. This has been very tricky action. I mean, I don't know if you've not tricky, just bleh. Clayman, need help with mindset. Trading for about 1 year. Got first 2 payouts in last 25 days. Now I seem to be trading scared. Blew one of my 4Ps, had really green day in the other. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to really comment too much without knowing more about you and what's going on. So I don't want to. I'm not trying to. Well, yeah, I am trying to avoid it, but I'm just trying to avoid because I don't really have enough information to really comment accurately on something like that. Sometimes no trades are the best trades. Correct. In fact, I would say most times, not sometimes. I would say most times, no trades are the best trade. I'm up 800 across 10 accounts today. Well, I mean, hopefully you're not too offended, Shadow, if none of us believe that. I think you can ask TBT and they will add micro silver to your list. Not 100%. Okay. Well, might be worth asking anybody. Now, in Matt's defense, he did not say that's for sure going to be the case. He's not 100% if that's actually, but sounds like it might be a possibility. So if you want to trade micro future and you're with Take Profit Trader, sounds like if you can ask them and they might add. Hey, Pete Pertar. I'll never get your name right. Overtrading is your problem. Is whose problem? Why is this long about to print then? See, I mean, these are the things where I can tell you're either a newbie or a troll. Because the fact you think that you can give us a winning trade and then we're all just going to assume that you know what you're doing shows that you don't understand how the markets work. Blind drunk monkeys can make money. Right? But you seem to think that you could just show up, give us a winning trade. It turns out to be correct, and then we're just going to believe that you know what you're doing. So again, you're either trolling or you're just very new because you think in your mind that would convince us. But any veteran trader is going to know that no, what makes trading hard is sometimes doing dumb things will make you money. You are welcome to give us a trade plan, though. That's the best way to figure out if you know what you're doing. Give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Those 3 numbers, very, very powerful stuff. Yeah, maybe N4. But here's the thing. N4, I hear you. I appreciate it. But what I've been told. Yeah, I don't remember if I was told it or I read it. It's irrelevant. The best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. I understand some people don't like the way I interact with people. I'm mean. I'm a jerk. Blah, blah, blah. No problem. Then those people just not stick around. Like it sounds like you, N4. That's fine. But again, a lot of people have said they enjoy it. They appreciate the no nonsense. They appreciate the humor. They appreciate the passion. But I've learned that one person can say, man, I like your passion, while at the exact same time, somebody else will say, man, why are you getting so upset? Calm down. Why are you always yelling? Again, the best way to please nobody is to try to please nobody. Or is to try to please everybody. So I appreciate the feedback, but yeah, some people, they're all right with it. But that is good business advice, good life advice. The best way to please nobody is to try to please everybody. You can't do it. Somebody will always have something to, and that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that was nasty breakout. That's just, like I said, I'm watching the yellow line, and it may turn out to be okay, but right now, I can't say that I'm totally shocked by that. I mean, this is just garbage action. Clay just, well, yeah, no, that's what I'm aware that the stream is growing, right? I mean, when I started almost a year ago, I remember thinking, man, maybe one day I'll be able to crack 100. And now we consistently get over 100 viewers in like the first 10 minutes. So I mean, it's growing. And I appreciate people giving me feedback like, well, maybe if you weren't so mean. It's like, well, yeah, you think I'm mean, but other people understand, right? The people that actually played sports or played an instrument, had somebody yelling at them growing up, they understand the difference between passion and somebody just being mean. But yes, some people do equate a raised voice, not with passion, but with, man, that person's angry. Shadow, dude, you're about to get banned, or at least put in timeout. Either give us a trade plan or just stop, because, I mean, you're kind of looking like a goonball right now. The 70-10 calls are up $4 while we chatted. Well, I mean, nobody day trade. I don't know if you're day trading options, but if so, bad decision. Hey, Slow Morrow, have a good one. Yeah, stay off my lawn. I just put some Scott's Miracle Grow on it. Hey, Jace. Jas. I think that's how you say it. If somebody's with, I don't know, maybe I'll try. I don't know if I care enough. But if somebody does go with, if you're with Take Profit Trader and you go and request that for them to allow you to trade micro silver, let us know if that actually works out. That'd be a good bit of information, I think, to share with people. Dane Clay, down 400. It's a deep one today. Yep. Short at 99. I like it. That's somebody with courage right there. Giving us a short. He wants to get short at 99. Okay. He wants to get short up there. Cool. His stop is at 106. Great stuff. I appreciate that. That's a man with courage right there. Yeah, exactly, Cody. I don't even know what to say with some of these people. I don't even know. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate that. From NQ. I want to sleep. My body is so... That's crazy. It is crazy that, like, the state of Iowa was so close. I mean, if you looked at the maps from a couple of days ago, like the radar images, it just missed Iowa. Like, we were that close to probably the same thing. Where, oh man, I got to go shovel or I got to go do something. And here I am. It's cold here. Don't get me wrong, but I look out. No snow, no ice. It's kind of crazy how you can be so close to having such a different situation. And that's what I find interesting about the live stream. When people are here from across the country, you can be like, oh yeah, no, I got to go do this, this, and this. And it's like, man, that could have been me. I don't think so. I suppose that depends on how you define mild, but I mean, right now, people in certain states would say, no. There's been nothing mild about winter. I got my generator all set up, and it was just snow like normal winter. Again, on these topics, given the United States is such a massive place, normal winter, I have a suspicion, Cody, that's kind of a nuanced conversation of how you define mild or normal winter. Well, it's not a matter of having silver as an option. It's micro silver. Yes, Take Profit Trader, you can trade silver, but it would be the silver minis. Been normal up here in regards to typical Minnesota. Okay, so you're only at about 800 inches this year so far? My stop at 2008 lows. Okay, so, I mean, trolls really should try trolling better. I mean, this one, I mean, Shadow, poor guy. What made it a little too obvious he was a troll this whole time. Silver minis move. Minis or the micros? Like, I think silver minis, yes. Most people would agree those things move way too crazy. You're longing here. And where's your stop at? Hopefully, did I raise my voice too much for you, N4M? Was that too much for you, brother? Hopefully you don't think I'm yelling at you or angry, because it's not, when I asked you that. Okay, well, what is that stop? What is a number? N4M, excuse me, could you please give me an actual number of your stop? Hopefully my voice is not raised too much for you. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to ask you. I've been doing silver micros the last 2 days and got 4 funded now. Okay. N4M, this is the stuff that nightmares are made out of. That low. That low is not an order you could put into your broker. What order do you have in your brokerage? That is going to be a number. Like, you can't type that low as your order. What number? Okay, Shadow. Okay, yeah, Shadow is already confirmed as a troll. See you later. We'll give him a timeout. We'll see. I doubt it's going to make any difference, but we'll see. Okay. N4 is gone. Timeout. Troll. Oh, I got a science fair to get to soon. Can't wait. She's been working hard. I'll let the chat answer that, Clay. So whoever, I mean, do you think that's my policy that if somebody disagrees with me, they're a troll? Is that I'll let the chat answer that. She did. Now I don't really play a role, but my daughter worked on because my wife bakes her own bread. Like we don't buy store bread. She makes it her own, all that sort of stuff. So my daughter wanted to kind of learn more about like the gluten and all that sort of stuff. So mainly based on gluten. Yeah. Oh, Andrew, that's good. That's a good answer. No, there's a difference between disagreeing and being immature. Yes, there we go. Which makes me think Julio is either a troll himself or just, I don't know, can't understand or recognize nuance. I don't know. But when I say a brand new name, say that, it's like, okay, are you just back under another screen name? Because surely people can understand that concept. Clay, if I press buy, does price go up? Yeah, yep. The more you buy, the higher the price goes up. I don't know if that's true or not. I'll for now I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that okay, if you are truly just new and you were not trying to, but no, unfortunately trading is a little bit more hard. I wish it were that way. I wish you could buy and the price would just go up, but no, that's not quite how it works. That is why risk management is very important, because sometimes you can think it's going to go up, so you therefore buy, but then it keeps dropping. Here, I'll send you this. I don't. Here, you can sign up for this if you want. Free webinar. I have this. What is today? Tuesday? Thursday. So, if you're a beginner trader, struggling trader, you can consider signing up for that free class. But yeah, Peedle, you can get signed up for that. All right, Chris. Let's see. I'm guessing he's been here before. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. January 27th today. Yeah. So just out of, before I ban you, Chris, what was your former name that was banned before? I mean, you literally created your name today. So we know you're a troll. We know you've been banned before, blah, blah, blah. Just out of my curiosity, what was your former name? Well, Darcy never got banned. I'd like Darcy to come back and face the music, but I don't think he ever will. Never had one, sorry. Okay, now he's just lying. Okay, see you later, Chris. I know you'll be back just because, I don't know, I hope your home life gets better. I'll just leave it at that. That's kind of rough. Like when you stop and think about like what a troll is actually doing, it's sad. It is genuinely sad. No, I don't think it was Sergio. Oh, don't bring back up Sergio. Okay. I appreciate that, Alex, but you have to keep in mind that like trading, trolls are like hindsight, right? So think about, let's say you take a losing trade, Alex, and I'm like, man, can you just focus on winning trades? It's like, well, I mean, at the time I thought it might be a winner. That's how it is with the people. Like, I want to give everybody a benefit of doubt. I do fully agree. Don't focus on trolls. My point is, well, you don't know somebody's a troll until you actually engage with them a little bit. But yes, in hindsight, dude, why'd you engage with that dude? Agreed, but this is hindsight, you know? Yeah, poor Lang. Lang, I don't know whatever happened. Pat, I'd say start with the 50K. Hey, Mike NYC, good to see you. I remember that avatar. Hey, if you're enjoying, I don't know, do we got 24 people out there that are enjoying enough to hit the like button? Maybe we can make a push up to 300. Clay, Chris is Indica. Could be. Yeah, could be. Indica is definitely one of those sad situations for sure. So yeah, it could be. Yeah, no. I do, Mike. Yes. Yes, I do. Well, yeah, that's all accounts. That just in prop firms in general are test. Like you have to first take an eval, a test. You know, they'll call them different things. What if you can't make the seminar? It is emailed out. So if you want to just watch a replay of it, you can do that. Correct, Pat. Yep. Yeah, I think some of them were probably that Linus dude, because that was, I don't know, a very weird situation. He started off normal, and then I don't know. I don't know. Some people you just kind of get a. Let me put it this way. While I appreciate and while I think it would be pretty cool to do like a in-person meetup, like hey everybody, let's meet up. If you're here, we can shake hands. I can put a face to a name. Blah, blah, blah. Like, but it's just the people, like Indica or, like that Linus guy. And there's been some others that it's just too weird. Like, there's just, unfortunately, some weird people out there. And I don't want to risk, like, having an Indica show up. No, I'm well aware, dude. A troll's not going to show up. They're only tough behind a keyboard. Fair point. But there are still some people that they're just, it's just not quite, ew. It's just, ew. Yeah. Some people are just, they're just creepy. They're just creepy. But maybe might try and long to high of day. You would need security. I got security. It's here and here. But it's hey, have a good one, Elusive. Take care, buddy. Every time I join it. Again, like I said, some of you, bless your hearts, you don't have a business bone in your body. You just don't understand business at all. The hint, sure, do trolls do like get irritating? Yeah, of course they do. But am I mad? Like, am I mad? Here's the hint. Read the bottom right-hand corner. There's a hint in there. If that hint does not mean anything to you, that would just be a sign that you don't have a business bone in your body, which is fine. I guess some people, business is not their thing. Hello, I'm new. I would like to watch your free courses Thursday. What time will it be? I'll just send you a link. Here we go. DP. Julio, I got to be honest. I'm not going to engage with that because I'm kind of on the fence if you have any good intentions or not. Because your first comment here was either a troll or just, I don't know. I might be wrong, Julio. So for the record, I might be wrong about you. But we'll see if you come back tomorrow. Maybe I'll engage a little bit more. But right now I'm thinking you might have already been here before. Again, I might be wrong. But that first comment you made was either you are a troll or you don't. You really misread the situation. What's the max drawdown for the 50K? Pat. You're a smart guy. You've been in the markets a long time. It's all right at their site, buddy. Right there. 2,000 on the 50K. 2,000 right there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's right. That's right, crypto. Sometimes the truth hurts. Some people don't like to hear it. I know. You're right. So did Trump ever talk? I don't think so. Did he ever? I mean, so much for that 2 o'clock speech. Andrew. Good grief. Shh. Is there any possibility that maybe by me ignoring him, it's going to trigger him more? Is that at least a possibility, Andrew? I don't know, maybe. Maybe, Andrew. Maybe, Andrew, I know what I'm doing here. Maybe. You dented baboon. One thing I've learned about trolls, the more you ignore them, the more you live in their mind. And then the harder they're such tryhards. But I do appreciate it, Andrew. I know you're coming from a place of good intention. But I got you, man. I'm good. Maybe it'll be nice to get people on call in a stream. Oh my goodness, I could only imagine that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Not a terrible idea, but in some ways a terrible idea. You never did talk? Gotcha. All right, well, I'm going to wrap things up here. On your way out, if you enjoy the stream, if you want to help it continue, and if you use any of these prop accounts in your trading, code Clay, all caps. If you're a beginner to the prop firm space, though, start with Take Profit Trader. They are what I would say is the best spot for the beginner just because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, there's nothing wrong with them, but a beginner could easily get overwhelmed with the rules. Wait, what does that mean? What is this? We're Take Profit Trader, very, very clean set of rules. And then I just think they're the best anyways because of their payout policy, daily payouts, and you can request money every single day in any amount. So if you're making $2,000 a day, you can request $2,000 every single day with Take Profit Trader. And I've got to meet an experienced prop firm trader that uses one of these other firms and then complains about, oh man, I really don't like this choice to be able to take daily payouts. I've never come across that. So like I said, I would argue that if you're an experienced prop firm trader and you've never even tried Take Profit Trader, they're at least worth a try. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Tomorrow is a Fed announcement, or Fed something. So tomorrow, at least tomorrow afternoon, I'm thinking action should get better. But yes, the first couple days, a little sketchy this week, but it does make sense when we know that the Fed meeting is coming. But tomorrow, hopefully, if things kind of pick up pace a little bit better. But thank you, everybody, for being here. The stream was fine. The action was just garbage. There's no need to, for my strategy and what I'm looking for, action was garbage. Maybe you're like, man, what are you talking about? I thrived today. Well, you know what? I'm jealous of you. I'm happy for you, but I'm jealous that this action worked out well for you. So yeah, it did pass, but Dream EIA, I'm done. My mental is gone. I am done. I'll see everybody back tomorrow. Your friend passed 2 evals today. Well, good. Good for your friend. That's great. So everybody, take care, everybody. Code Clay. See everybody tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody.